Aaron Kababayan Vlogs. Big love shout out. Thank you very much. Drop a link and I'll pin you. Nice to see you here this morning. Still very, very early in the Philippines. 4 a.m. It's 1 p.m. on Tuesday here. Need a little more trim. It's a bit early in the day. See, now that rooster's over there somewhere. I'm pretty sure that's the same rooster that was over there. I think it's my rooster. He just orbits the community. Hello. Hit the like. Please give me a subscribe. I appreciate it. Trying to reach 1,000 subscribers. If you have any questions, let me know that are reasonable questions, not 12-year-old playing Call of Duty questions. How's everybody doing this afternoon? 14 people. Hit the like, please. Please like and subscribe. Lots of content coming in the next few weeks as I get to the Philippines. And get to meet my Filipina. Welcome Bilal Hassan from Pakistan. Welcome. Greetings from Sparta, Mighty Red. Hit the like, guys. I'd appreciate it. Like and subscribe, please. Trying to reach 1,000 subscribers. Getting ready to move to the Philippines in 17 days. Working on getting monetized. Thank you. Hit the like, guys. It's free. Like and subscribe. Lots of content coming when I get to the Philippines and I meet my Filipina. I'll show you who I'm going to meet. Smoke show. much glare. I'm in the US, Bilal. Lots of good content coming. Trying to start a fire over there? Yeah, there goes my trash. Hit the like, guys. It's free. Thank you, thank you. That's my black Labrador Ash. So what do you do, Bilal? Three people in the house, 2 likes. Please hit the like and subscribe. Trying to reach that magic 1,000 subscribers. Five people. Thanks for coming in. Just getting started, so a little slow at the moment. Just enjoying the outside here. How's everybody doing today? Got 3 or 4 lurkers. Say hi, don't be shy. Here comes the wind. We'll see if it takes my umbrella for a trip. Hose working, okay. What kind of hoses do you work on? Is that like irrigation? Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's okay, thanks for coming in. Going to the Rizak. Six people, say hello, don't be shy. I don't bite terribly hard. Unless that's your thing. How's everybody doing today? You're a builder. Cool, cool. Yeah, sorry, I don't speak your language, so I'm not sure what you're saying, but that's cool. Stay down. Ash, hey, what are you doing? There's no food. Silly dog. What up, what up? I'm doing well, GS9. How are you doing today? Thanks for stopping by, Bilal. God bless you as well. Meow. Hello, buddy. How you doing? Drinking a beer on the porch. Nice. I'm drinking ice water at the moment. Probably have some beer in a couple hours. So what's an FI artist? It says you're an FI artist. Appreciate the like. If you could like and subscribe, that'd be great. I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. Ah, cool. What kind of music? You should post some of it. Never know, you could take off on YouTube. "76 degrees here. Pretty warm for Seattle." Thanks for the party buttons. Appreciate it. 4 likes. Thank you very much. Ash, what are you doing? Climbing under the front of my Grand Cherokee to get it into the shade, even though there's shade over here. Full from lunch. Another day in paradise. Nice. Man, I go from a love rock style to a more or less hip hop. Very diverse when it comes to my style. Haha. Nice. Well, if it's all original music, you should post it to YouTube. Make some shorts. You'd be surprised some of the stuff that unexpectedly takes off on YouTube. It's warm today, and I'm wearing a t-shirt instead of one of my linen shirts, and I'm already kind of regretting that. Yeah, but maybe YouTube would love it, and if you put stuff on YouTube and come into channels like this, if you have a channel, then I'll give you a moderator, then you can click through to other people's profiles and you'll connect to each other and gain subscribers over time, and maybe it'll be popular, maybe it won't, but even if it's not, may as well, if you're being creative, share your music that you're creating. Yeah, well, I live in the Seattle area, so anything above 70 degrees is pretty warm here. But I've got to get used to the heat because I'm getting ready to move to the Philippines, and it's super duper hot and humid out there. Oh, I didn't do the state. Wait, oh, I did. There you go. I was super nervous when I started on YouTube. If you look at my first few lives and my first videos, my voice was shaky. And I was very, very nervous. But the more you do it, the easier it becomes. And once you get 50 subscribers, you can do live streams like this. And you can talk about whatever. And people will come in and connect. And you can connect with them and grow your channel. And
this side is the north side, right?
of what?
The road.
Kind of the west side. Why?
Delivery note, building description, nearby landmark.
The address is on the mailbox and on a big green sign, so I've never had to put anything extra in there for that.
Address on mailbox.
Who's delivering?
Walmart.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll figure it out. I get enough deliveries here. My eyebrow's looking very low. Okay, well, thanks, Preet. Philippines is going to be great. Cost of living is super low. So I'm going to be over there starting out on a little under $2,000 a month, and that'll cover everything and still be putting money in the bank. So think about how much you're spending on rent in Florida, and if you can get a digital gig, you know, work online or something like that, you could probably pretty easily go over and check out the Philippines, other places in Southeast Asia, Thailand, Vietnam.
Is this East Razor Road West?
Yes, I put it. If that's what they recommend, to go ahead and put it. Sometimes I put it on the address, sometimes I don't, but Technically, yes, it is. Yeah, GS9, I found out about it about 11 months ago and started doing just about daily research almost every day, watching a lot of expat channels, expatriate channels. Doesn't mean they're not U.S. citizens anymore. Expat just means somebody, whether it's Americans or not, that are living outside of their home country. Yeah, and that's probably just your rent, right? Over in the Philippines, I'm going to be a little under $2,000 a month for all of my expenses and still putting money in the bank, unless I do like a week trip to another island to enjoy a white sand beach. So check out Jasper in the Philippines. He's got a ton of videos.
Friggin' a month early just to go on vacation with the girlfriend.
My buddy from Nebraska that's staying with me is complaining because I'm leaving a month earlier than expected so I can go on vacation in Bohol with my beautiful Filipina girlfriend. And if you want something that'll blow your mind, pay for like a month of Tinder and set it to somewhere in the Philippines like Manila or Cebu with like a 50 or 75 mile radius, and even within 12 hours you'll be getting tons of likes from just drop dead gorgeous women, and they love foreigners over there. Doesn't matter if you're white, black, whatever. Some people do a huh?
I only want 3. You may want the 4th one.
Fourth what?
What I'm getting.
Okay. What are you getting?
I'll show you.
Yeah. Everybody's super friendly over there. You can be walking down the street and people actually smile and wave and be friendly. What are my views on gambling? I don't gamble. But check out Jasper in the Philippines. He's got videos and shorts from Boracay, El Nido, Palawan, Bohol, all sorts of stuff. And the stuff you can do there for low money would blow your mind. And here I am 11 months later. My house is sold and I'm getting ready to go to the Philippines. Oh, nice. What colors are you getting? Are you getting all the colors or?
I got a 4-pack.
Okay.
I've used them before. Full beads all the way around. You know, the FedEx, the FedEx one just has that little spot.
Yeah.
But these are full beads all the way around. You can wet them down and they'll automatically start cooling you. What I do is I leave it dry. I want 3, that way I can have them dry out. And then the sweat will get absorbed in the beads and it'll start cooling you down.
Nice.
I used those when I worked at a bottle factory. Made bottles. Did that for a year. It's like 120 degrees in there. Especially in the fucking summertime, man.
All right, GS9. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell so you know when I go post videos or go live. And yeah, if you have questions, ask me. I want to help other people be able to do the same kind of thing. You know, we can get away from these angry linebacker 304s and go somewhere like the Philippines where the women are actually fit, feminine, and friendly. Yeah, those sound nice. I'll be sweating up a storm. A storm.
You could buy them individually for
Yeah.
$6 a piece, or you get a 4-pack for $10.
Nice. Well, I'm sure you're gonna have the black one, so green would be great for me.
Oh, that's the expensive color too.
Green is? I thought about doing my bangs green again, but she doesn't want me to. I had it green for like 7.5 years. I was known in the shipyard for it. Somebody'd come in the office and be looking for me, and they're like, "Hey, I'm looking for this 1246 guy." They're like, "What's his name?" "I don't know, but he's got green hair." And they're like, "Oh, Greg's over there." How to eliminate
This guy is
attraction
working
towards
on the
women?
nuclear
What?
subs.
CJ9. No, I'm not trying to eliminate attraction towards women. I'm trying to get away from angry.
Oh, no. It's supposed to come in August 6th.
I leave on the 9th.
Okay. I was lying August 2nd. It could be 6th. Either 2nd or 6th.
You'd be surprised. It could be early too. There's a lot of times I get shipping notifications and I'll get it days early. No, I'm not trying to eliminate attraction towards women. I'm going where women actually appreciate you. I'm 49 and a half and my girlfriend is 32 and she's a knockout.
I've been wanting those for a year. Just never got around to ordering.
Be more specific. What kind of tips are you looking for? If it's how to eliminate attraction towards women, I don't have tips on that because I'm very attracted towards women. So be specific. What kind of tips are you asking for? Here, I'll show you my girlfriend again, but this is where she's dancing. Yep. She's waiting for me right now, and I'll be there in 17 days. Sana all. I am daydreaming. All. Does my family allow girlfriends? I don't know what you mean. My family, my parents are older, and I do what I want because I'm 49 years old, and my kids are grown. So I don't know what you're asking. So, yes, my family allows girlfriends. The video I just showed you is my girlfriend. I am getting divorced, so the girl in the video is my girlfriend, I've been separated for very close to 3 years. She's the one that left. So right now, since I'm not divorced yet, she is my girlfriend, but once I get divorced, then I will be marrying Chi, and she will be my wife. Will my wife allow girlfriends? No. It's hard enough to keep one woman happy. Why would I want to have a bunch of women? Yeah. 32-year-old successful Filipina that's super gorgeous, is super excited to just do whatever with me. She has a YouTube channel also. She's getting close to 14,500 subscribers. So we're gonna travel around the Philippines and go hiking, go to waterfalls, go to beaches, make videos for our separate channels, do videos together. And we're just gonna have a great old time. Women in the West are difficult to deal with. They're very self-absorbed, narcissistic, entitled. If you're not 6 foot tall and aren't making like 500,000 US dollars a month, they don't even want to really talk to you. If I date women my age, they're angry and bitter and probably have 3 to 5 kids. And they're probably morbidly obese, so very, very fat. Scott Mason, hey buddy. Totally tired of even trying to date in the US. So I'm going to Southeast Asia, going to the Philippines, and can enjoy being with somebody that actually appreciates me and that I treat her good, and we'll take very good care of each other. And she's a total sweetheart. How's your day going, Scott Mason? Meow. 3 people, 7 likes. At one point I had 14 people in here, and like they came in and left. I mean, even if you're just scrolling through, to double tap the screen or hit the like, doesn't cost you anything. Yeah, I'm ready to be exiting Groundhog Day. It'll be a new Groundhog Day, but it'll be a fun Groundhog Day, unlike Groundhog Day in the US of working, sleeping, just to pay the bills, barely having enough to get by. I've given just about 30 years of service to this country, and I love this country, but I'm not happy with a lot of things in it. So I'm gonna go enjoy a nice, peaceful life with a really great woman and just relax, drink a lot of buko juice. Buko is coconut. If you have a narcissistic person at home, maybe you need to not be in that relationship. I don't really know how to tell you to deal with a narcissist. They tend to just, that's kind of a personality type, and unless they see it as a problem, then they're not really gonna change. Paracoy TV, hey, I recognize you from Matets, I believe. So I'll give you moderator. I am already connected to you. Feel free to drop a link and I'll pin you up. Appreciate you coming by. Kamasta ka? Drop your link. Sorry, I'm multitasking, doing some stuff in my game as I shoot the breeze. I totally believe we're gonna be happy. You know, there's always that chance that you'll meet somebody and it doesn't click, but I'm really good at reading people. I feel like she is too. We've talked for hours and hours and hours and hours about just about anything you can think of. I've told her about the good things and the bad things. I haven't hidden anything from her, unlike her previous situation. We're just ready to, we're both ready to be with somebody that appreciates us and treats us right. Walang naman po. Getting decent with my County Tagalog. I'm gonna have to focus heavily on Bisaya and some Ilonggo when I get there. I appreciate it. We've both talked about it a few times, and we feel very connected to each other already. And we both kind of felt like God was pushing us toward each other, like, hey, wake up, this person right here. And we started out just talking as friends and pretty quickly fell in love. And I don't agree with everybody that says meeting somebody online, you're just chatmates and there's nothing there. I know that can happen and some of them will scam you, but somebody like Chi is very easy to read. She's very genuine, and she's got a YouTube channel with thousands and thousands of subscribers. And how she is in her lives, you can tell she's just being herself and being very genuine. So I think it's a lot harder for somebody that's essentially a public figure on YouTube to be scamming you. Yep. Good morning, Philippines. I came outside the day after I got up, was hanging out with my friend Chip, and I'm not stressed out. It feels like a weekend day. It feels like a Saturday, because Saturday you're more relaxed than Sunday. Sunday you kind of tense up a little bit because you know you're getting ready to start another work week, and so for me there's always a bit of anxiety on a Sunday. But Saturday you're like, I'm off today and tonight. I've got Sunday before I have to go back to work. And it's Tuesday afternoon, and I feel like I do on a Saturday. You know, and even just my research and planning for the Philippines, which even 6 months ago I was planning for a trip later this year, but I didn't think I was gonna be able to move for 3 to 5 years to pay everything off. And but even just the planning, even having the goal of getting to the Philippines made me a happier person, made me more relaxed. People at work could notice a difference in me. Even with the longer schedule of moving there, a lot of them didn't think it was something that I would actually end up doing. My boss admitted yesterday he figured he didn't even know if I'd go on a trip over there, let alone move there in say 5 years. And here I am 10, 11 months later. My house is sold. I've got my passport. I've got my stuff ready to go. I still have to go through a bunch of stuff at the house. Time's getting short, but we'll knock it out. Chip and I'll knock it out. Um, and I'm 17 days from actually being in Dumaguete with Chi. So everybody that thought I wasn't really going to do it can suck eggs, because they were wrong. I told them, I'm like, this isn't just a passing fancy that I'm going to stop talking about in a month or two. And as the months went on, I just kept being excited about it and talking about it. And here I am 17 days away from being boots on the ground in the Philippines. I'm in the US near Seattle. But 17 days in the Philippines will be my new home for as long as I can manage to stay there. I'm going to Valencia, Negros Oriental, in 17 days. Valencia, Negros Oriental, which is kind of one of the small towns around Dumaguete. Oh man, I had a NOS, I had an energy drink, but I feel like I need to make an iced coffee here pretty soon. I wanted to sleep more, but Ash, my dog, had other ideas and kept waking me up. He wanted to go outside every 3 hours, so I think I fell asleep at like 11:30 or 12 last night. Woke up at like 2. Woke up at, I think, 4 something. Ash woke me up at 6. Ash woke me up at 9. Finally, I just gave up and I was getting hungry, so I got up and came and watched some YouTube videos for some news. Went through some of my notifications and emails, ate breakfast, hung out with Chip. Two people only. It's okay. These live streams, even with low viewers, tend to bring in a ton of watch hours. So I am chipping away at my 3,000 hours. The YouTube studio runs about 5 days behind for processing watch hours. And for right now, for today, which is processed up through 5 days ago, I'm at like 509 watch hours out of my 3,000. So I've been chunking away at it pretty good, because when Chip got here about five or 6 weeks ago, I had 24 watch hours, and now I'm at 509. You're just fine. My goodness. Oh my gulai. Aunt Lee is dauntless. He changed his name to make it easier, although it's not easier, because now Matets has a hard time trying to tag him, which is the @ symbol with the name, because he's got emojis in there. So if you tag somebody in the chat, it'll highlight their name. I show you. Hopefully it actually showed up as a tag. Well, it was the same picture, and he said several times it was him. Yeah, that's Dauntless. Mary Rose had a hard day at work yesterday, so she went to DUMA to relax. One of the times I woke up, it was lucky that I woke up when I did, because she messaged me and she was in a bad spot, couldn't get a hotel room, so I shot her a few bucks to get a room for the night so she didn't have to try and sleep on a sidewalk or something. So one of those times I woke up, I think I was supposed to wake up so I could help her out. And she's my friend. Thanks, Paracoy TV. I appreciate it. Hope you'll come back again another time. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Yep, I made friends with her through Jasper, and she works really hard and she helps people in the hospital. In fact, that was what made her day rough yesterday. The head of the hospital was telling her she doesn't need to roam around the hospital, and she does that to find people that are low income and that are having trouble paying their bill, and helps them get she knows the paperwork to submit to get government help with their medical. And for some reason, her boss doesn't like that, so she's thinking about quitting and leaving. So she went to DUMA to drink some Red Horse and relax for the evening, and then realized I don't. It's too late to get home, and I don't have money for a room. So rooms are cheap in U.S. dollars, so I sent her like $13, and she got a hotel room for the night. No big deal. Yeah, I watched it. It was like 10 or 15 minutes. You could tell her eyes were pretty glassy, so she was deep into the Red Horse at that point. And I think it was after the live. Yeah, after the live is when she messaged me. And it had just happened to be one of the times that I woke up in the night, and I think one of my purposes in life is to be a good friend to people and help them out when they're needing support, not necessarily money, but just being there as a good friend. And I feel like God woke me up to help her out, to keep her out of trouble. She's a really great, hardworking girl. She wants to try and work things out with her daughter's dad, but he is not stable. He doesn't have much money, so he can't send much, he can't visit much. I think he's probably bipolar at a minimum. It would be really nice if she could find somebody that could be with her. She actually really wants to go to the US or another country to work, and I could be totally wrong, I don't think she's the type that would go to another country and bail. I think she would be loyal and stay with. She wants to have a few years to work outside the country so she can save up some money and come back and open a small little resort. And while, for us, we think of a resort and it's super expensive and super big and unmanageable, but here, with just a few years of working with US money, or working in the US for our wages, she could turn around and take that home and buy a small plot of land. And it could be just a small little lot with just a simple little, for them, a resort could be a restaurant and maybe a pool. Yep. So if I know somebody's a good person, because I can tell, I can read people, then I try and be a good them. And Mary's also got a degree, I can't remember what it's in, but she's worked as a real estate agent for Mega World before. I think she still does it on the side some, so she's not a dummy. Yeah, I don't know about a gas station, but I mean, even Chi runs a Sari store, and her mom's gonna kind of take it over, but I'm not against going out there, and I'm thinking about, maybe we'll go out and spend a few weeks or a month with her family. Possibly, we have to do that for Asher's quarantine when he gets over there, and that would be a good place to quarantine him for 30 days and spend time with her family. She doesn't think I would like it out there because they're an hour from even the small city that she lives near, and she's like, it's basically like jungle. There's no restaurants, there's no amenities or Western style things. And I'm like, you're going to find out pretty quickly that while I can use those things, and there are things I want, like I want internet, I want electricity and running water and toilet paper and things like that. Besides those basics, which to me are basics, I would be very happy out in the province. You know, somebody like Jasper, that's not his thing. He's a city guy. And he's like, he considers like the province being like camping, and that's not a knock on him. Everybody's got their own thing. But for me, I know I could be perfectly happy in a real simple living situation like that, you know. It can be harsh, but I mean, I grew up liking to hike and being outdoors and stuff, and man, go outside. Oh, look, there's free bananas, free mangoes. There's basically all I can eat and drink buko, which is coconut, and we've got rice. If I've got healthy food to eat every day and I've got a good woman, you know, I can get Starlink out there and still do YouTube, and we can go on occasional trips and just, you know, if we're out there, it would be even cheaper to live. And that would open up even more opportunities for more travel and things. You know, maybe I'd get out there and everybody'd be right, and I would be like, yeah, I don't want to live here. But maybe I'd get out there and it would be, like I say, for me, and we'd be happy as clams out there. And she got really, you could tell she was really excited when I was like, well, maybe we could go out and do the quarantine out there with Ash if it would be okay with your family, and I could get to know them for 30 days. And you could see in her eyes like she was just in disbelief. Like, not only was I wanting to go spend time with her family, but possibly even live out there.
Probably never seen before.
I've already seen your boobs. What?
I don't have boobs, Anna.
Quit flexing. I'm not looking.
A hard-boiled egg.
Okay. Ash, stop. I can set my own little semi-westernized bubble out in the jungle. That's okay for me. You goofy bastard. My goodness. Yeah, that's good. Where's my eggs?
This is it.
Where's mine?
This is it.
You only made one? That's rude. Cryo, what's up, buddy? Cryogenic trucker's here. But you could see she was almost in tears, like, because her previous boyfriend that was from Australia, and no, she's not a foreigner hunter. That was her only other foreigner boyfriend, and he was a liar. He told her for like 4 years that he was in his early 40s. And then earlier this year when he visited, because it was obvious since he was in person, he had to admit that he was almost 60. And then after they worked through the lies about the age for 4 years, somehow they had not talked about having children for those 4 years. Maybe that's just culture, and it's just assumed that everybody's going to want that, so she never brought it up. But it finally came out that not only had he been lying about his age, but he said, no, I don't want any children ever. And she's like, well, that's not a family then, so we're done. Yeah, I can understand that. I know it can definitely be hard too, especially with the mosquitoes and other thing. I don't know if there's much or any malaria there, but there's dengue fever and the other mosquito-borne stuff. Yeah, man, he was, and I'm not at all trying to say anything bad about her decisions, because he was feeding her a very convincing line of poo, but his lies all fell apart when he finally showed up, and then he didn't even know when he could come back next. And so she was like, I'm done with no more foreigners, no more LDRs. And then we started talking and we hit it off, and she found out that I wasn't just coming to visit the Philippines, that I was moving to the Philippines. And that's really what, and then when I sped it up, she got even more excited, because it wasn't, yeah, she basically got catfished. Hey, Jester, I see you. Um, yeah, she basically got catfished by him, and then he wanted her to accept not having kids after lying about being in his early, like he said he was like 43 when they met. So that would have been 4 years. So he should have been 47 about now. Yeah, I don't know. What's your blood type, Scott? I have heard that, and I haven't seen an article that supports it, but somebody said they had read something that mosquitoes particularly are attracted to O type blood, and I'm O positive. So they'll be coming after me pretty strongly if that's accurate. But yeah, she and I just hit it off, and away we go. And we're 17 days from being together, and I've been there for several days at this point, because it's all come in on a Sunday Philippines time, Sunday morning. It's Wednesday morning now, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, I've been there for 3 days already. Are you a positive, a negative? Let's now move it along to positive or negative. A positive. Well, they don't bother him, so it's not necessarily all positive blood, since they don't bother Jester. I don't remember what Chip is, but I know it's not O. I don't remember if it's positive or negative, but they basically, when it starts getting dark out here, I'm just getting nipped like crazy, unless I put the citronella oil on. And I don't mind the smell, but I guess it's offensive to him. He's like, could you put more of that on? Sarcastically. Yeah, maybe they don't like the blood thinner. The other thing he does that I actually need to do, he eats like a raw clove of garlic like once a day. And if you do that regularly, that is something that will keep mosquitoes away. And while you think, ooh, raw garlic, if you slice it up super fine and put it on other things you're eating, it's not like super strong. 12 a beer. Yeah, I don't know. I know garlic helps. And I love garlic. Some people are like, ew, garlic breath. I'm like, sweetie, come here. You have garlic breath. I like that. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's a good data point for them, because certain things like that they'll feed back to the companies, and then the companies will be like, oh, maybe we should see if this is something that could help with something else. Yeah, 2 more nights for you. Get on the road. How many days trip is it? I don't remember what you said. think you said it was like 40 hours, but I don't remember how many days you planned it over. Whoops. I'm about ready to disappear for like 5 minutes so I can go make some iced coffee. Yeah, don't overdo it. If you're tired, pull off. Whoa, what you got there? Wow, thanks, man. Chip just brought me is that rye bread?
Yeah.
Rye bread with eggs. Oh, there's the raw garlic, sausage patty, and hash browns. Oh my goodness. I'm being so spoiled. I was just kidding about the eggs, but thank you.
I figured you want one. That trick I showed you with the eggs?
Yeah.
Easiest way to ever peel an egg, as you saw.
Yep.
Doesn't work at high altitudes. I don't know why. I can't do it in Denver.
All right, guys, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to make some iced Death Wish. I need more caffeine. Back up, back up, back up. Get down.
Lay down. Lay down. Lay. Lay down. Lay down. Nicely. Lay down. Lay.
Back up. All right. I'm back.
Oh, great, so they heard me burp on.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Chip didn't know I was still alive.
Pardon?
I told them Chip didn't. You didn't realize I was still alive. And of course, my. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, took longer than expected because I ran 2 cycles on the coffee to make
That
extra.
was my fault.
Yeah, I was getting ready to set it over here.
Okay. It looked like you were getting ready to eat with it.
Nope. I don't eat dry toast. Maybe you put butter on it, but it's like having an egg salad or a fried egg sandwich or an egg salad sandwich. See, I had a plan. Sausage and egg sandwich. Mmm. Yum.
I figured you'd want one.
Thank you. There's not very often that I pass up food, so
Pardon me?
there's not many times I turn down food. Four people.
Real tater tots.
Those are hash browns. Those are not tater tots.
No, hash browns is ground up.
No, those are hash browns.
No.
Yes.
No. Hash browns is when you...
No. 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 These are home fries. Tater tots are shredded potatoes pushed into cylinders. Those are tater tots.
Same thing, except these are real.
These are also hash browns.
Yeah.
We'll agree to disagree.
They're not grated. If they're grated, they'd be hash browns.
Wrong. These are home fry hash browns.
Grated potatoes. Grated potatoes.
Why don't you look up hash browns instead? You're loading the answer. Chip and I are arguing over whatever constitute hash browns. These, while not shredded, are diced up potatoes that are fried.
Crispy shredded hash browns.
Yes, you looked up shredded potatoes. Look up hash browns.
Cubed potatoes.
Search fucking hash browns or I'm going to stab you. You have an eggshell on your chest. Right here. There you go.
What does diced potatoes mean? Okay, their actual name would be crispy diced potatoes. Tater tots. Tater tots are grated potatoes formed in small cylinders.
Oh! Oh, oh no. Look, that's under the pictures for hash browns. There's shredded hash browns.
Hash browns. Yeah. Grated.
Home fries, Julia Child's recipe.
Grated.
Look. Sure, look, home fries. But they're absolutely not tater tots. If anything, tater tots are more like actual hash browns because they're shredded and formed into little cylinders. You're banned, Scott.
Yeah, we'll call them diced potatoes from now on.
Call them home fries.
Home fries. Yeah, I've never heard them called that before.
A lot of restaurants will also call them home style hash browns.
So home fries are diced potatoes.
Yep, but they're not. None of your definitions for tater tots fits what's on my plate.
Yeah, you're correct.
Kristen Christensen, welcome back again from Norway. I recognize you from yesterday. TDM, thanks for subscribing. From Myanmar, nice. Oh wait, I can't. I'm clicking the wrong thing here. Oh, I gotta check Messenger. Oh, she's being a good girl. She hasn't been awake yet, so Messenger hasn't shown activity. I think TDM was here yesterday too. Here's one for you. I almost got into a fight with a waitress at a diner that is now defunct, but had been around basically since I was a kid. What to you constitutes a sunny side up egg, and what is an over easy egg?
Sunny side up is it hasn't been flipped. Over easy is you use a lid to congeal it on the top.
Actually, that's really more sunny side up. Over easy means
No, sunny side up is
yeah.
That's what I was describing. Over
Yeah.
easy is boom, flip it real quick, let it congeal, boom.
Right,
On the
but
plate.
you still have runny yolks.
Yeah.
This lady, I ordered 2 eggs sunny or not sunny side up, over easy, and she no, she brought me sunny side up, and I'm like, these are sunny side up. She's like, no, those are over easy. I'm like, I tried looking up on Google to show her, but they had bad signal in that part of the town, my hometown. I was like, why do you think they're called over easy? They were flipped over easy and the yolks are still soft. Nope, those are over easy. I'm like, those are sunny side up. Those are over easy. Okay. It's a good thing.
Back and
I was like, please take them back and have them fry the other side, but I would still like runny yolks. She was all upset. I was mad. I was basically telling her, you're lucky my dad's paying for breakfast because I wouldn't give you a fucking tip at this point. I said, A, you're wrong. B, the customer's right. You standing here arguing with me about what I know is correct for a fact and pissing off the customer is bad business.
sent a steak back twice because I wanted it rare. We got an offer at that football game. Or took us out to eat. I was having steak and eggs. I'm like, I want the steak rare. Sent the first steak back, second steak back. Can I talk to you, chef? Sure. He comes out. I just happened to have a meat thermometer on me because I worked at a restaurant. So I handed him the meat thermometer and I went, stuck into the, it came out at like 48 degrees. It's supposed to be 38 degrees for rare steak. I never knew that.
Unless the customer's being a jerk. However, I was not. But I know I can cook, and I know the difference between sunny side up and over easy. KTI Anonymous, welcome back again. Yep. Thanks for coming back in, guys. I'll tell you, it's been a few months since I've had some Twin Peaks, so I'm ready to get to the Phils and see Chi. Sana all.
You're going to miss my cooking.
I am. No.
And you're probably going to end up buying a barbecue.
I love the barbecue. I just haven't felt like doing it for myself.
You don't even own a barbecue.
I do too. It's over there resting.
Is it a gas one?
Yes.
You don't even own a real barbecue.
Shut up. I've owned gas. I've owned charcoal. What I really want to get is a Traeger and use the pellets. Because you can get different wood flavored pellets. And you can control the temperature better, and you don't have to deal with. I got tired of waiting for the charcoal.
I cleaned out a mulberry tree one time. I was asked around if it was good to smoke with. Guy was just like, how much do you have? I'm going to buy. I'll buy it for you. He told me that's the best stuff you can use to smoke with. Burns at 500 degrees. And he was right. That was the best stuff to. I was chunking it. I didn't want to use chainsaw on it because chainsaw had oil. I didn't want the oil on my food. So I'm using the saws off. Which is a pain in the ass.
Thanks, Katia.
I started thinking about it. You know what? I got that power of miter saw. I can just go dink, 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 dink. Great idea in Surrey. I went through 3 pieces of wood and like, bam, nothing. Now I'm cutting them in chunks like this. Halfway through the 4th piece of wood, that chunk got caught up in that blade. I heard it thunk and dropped. I went through the plastic guard, broke off my back railing and flew back out my way.
Oof.
If I hadn't dropped, it would have gone through me.
Oh, wow.
That was one of my yearly attempts to kill myself. And I went back to using a sawzall. I was talking about that the next day. Guy at work. He was like, yeah, I've seen that happen. We were cutting a board. And measurement came out where it came over a knot hole. That knot hole got caught up. We found it 3 rooms away.
Wow.
And went through all 3 walls.
Jester, if you're still in here, you're going to need to get some of those linen shirts and tank tops. I'm not wearing one today and I'm regretting it.
So the moral of the story is never use power miter saw going across a knot hole.
There's that ghost pepper honey in my coffee. Woo.
We only got 2 paper plates left.
And these cane water shoes / sandals are awesome. I ordered 3 more pair. One for me and 2, well, two more for me and 1 for Chip. And if you add those Kufendi linen shirts to your wish list on Amazon and wait for a week or 2, Amazon will start throwing sale prices at you. You can get good honey in the States. Find somebody local. There's usually beekeepers around. You can get local raw honey. That's actually better for you, and it's good for allergies.
Ash.
Come on, dude.
Ash.
Spicy.
Thanks for saving us. Good dog.
It's hot, and I got spicy on my food and spicy in my coffee. Like I said, I like almost everything spicy. Shut up. Whew. I love when it starts making me sweat. He's a good boy. It's been about 10 minutes and the pain endorphins are kicking in. It's like when you get a runner's high, or what people get from getting piercings or tattoos. That's why people that eat spicy stuff regularly, it's almost like an addiction. It's just like running or piercings or tattoos. After about 10 minutes, your body starts releasing pain endorphins, and it gives you a nice natural high. Delicious. I'll use my miracle towel. Really, it's a miracle washcloth, but I'm using it for a towel.
Does it taste good?
Oh, that dude, I could have eaten another like 2 plates of that. Thank you. And you know, with all the cooking you're doing, I'm still losing weight because it's healthy stuff. I'm still going down even with eating more.
I'm cooking?
Yeah. Super excited to get there. Yeah. Yep. I add spicy to almost everything. I've got hot honey in my coffee and my iced coffee. If I don't want to mess with the flavor, I use ground cayenne because you can spice things up without really altering the flavor profile. It actually bothers me if I'm eating something that has no spice to it. Even if it's a little black pepper, I've got to have some kind of burn. Gingers are a good way to do it too. Like if for somebody doesn't like, if the capsaicin bothers their system. Capsicum, whatever. I've actually made pico de gallo where I substituted the jalapeno for extremely finely diced ginger, raw ginger. And it's got to be, you don't want like super old ginger, but the bigger ones are kind of, I'm not going to say they're mushy because mushy would indicate bad, but you don't want it where it's gotten real woody and pulpy. And when I made that pico de gallo with the ginger in it, it was like a Mexican Asian fusion flavored pico de gallo, and it still had a nice bite from the ginger, but then it died right off, and it didn't mess up your gut. If anything, it made your gut better from the rest of the stuff. I think I've had them in the spicy vinegar because an old guy in the shipyard that's married to a Filipina that spent time in the Philippines back in like the 80s. He would bring that in with chicharrones. No. And I don't know if I would do it with shrimp. I know that's where you have vinegar or citrus and it kind of, the acidity or whatever kind of cooks it, but I'm not going to do that with shellfish. I would do it with maybe some red meat or some fish, but not going to do a shellfish. You are messing around if you're trying to make ceviche out of something like that. Shellfish has got to be properly cooked or you are asking to possibly die. I love ahi poke. That's poke is kind of a ceviche kind of a thing. in Hawaii. Yeah, I like those Philippine peppers. I also like the little red Thai chilies. Ooh, those I've got to bite, but I'll just like nip a teeny piece off of it. Maybe they do it with shrimp. I'm not going to eat it.
Ash.
I'll try balut just to say that I've tried balut, but then no more. But there's a lot of things I'll eat, but there's some things that ain't happening.
Ash.
Come on, dummy. Come. No. Sounds like somebody's running a grinder somewhere or a vacuum. No. No. That's what he hears. I can just barely hear it. No. Silly dog. Oh, I love sushi. Sushi, the biggest thing is texture, but it would be the same thing with poke. It's the texture is what throws people off.
Hey there.
But you can get sushi that's cooked, so you can't just say you won't do sushi because there is absolutely sushi that has no raw fish, and it's still super, super good. I get one called a crab roll, and it's deep fried soft shelled crab, and they deep fry it and then they roll it up, and as they slice it, you've got the claws sticking out, so it looks like crab legs or something sticking out, so they call it a spider roll. And that's everything in it, is as far as it's fish or a seafood type of meat is cooked. So if you didn't know that, now you do. And especially at a lot of grocery stores, most grocery store sushi, depending where you go, and some places make it relatively fresh, but most of those sushis are actually, it's not uncooked. And if it says something like crab, they're using the imitation crab, which is really cooked whitefish that's then pressed and flavored with like crab extract or something.
Get back over here.
Yeah, there's a lot of sushi that's fully cooked. Just tell them you don't want any sushi that's raw. Yes, some people will look at you funny, but there are a lot of them that are fully cooked, and you really can still get the enjoyment out of the sushi. So I will say, if you get tobiko on it, tobiko is flying fish roe. So flying fish eggs, they're little tiny red fish eggs. Absolutely try those. They are delicious. They like pop on your tongue, and they're kind of sweet, kind of salty. I usually ask for extra of those. You'd be surprised, more places are starting to. A lot of times it's near the deli.
Hold. 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 Hold.
Ooh, what is that, Jester? All right, Scott, take it easy, brother. Roger that. Pepper with cheese breaded fried.
Hold.
Yeah, it looks delicious, Jester. Oh my. Yeah. Oof. Have you ever had Texas Twinkies?
Ash. Release.
And I've heard
Good boy.
there was a really good, genuine barbecue place. He's from the South, and he had barbecue here for 3 or 4 years. He made them one way. I saw online, and they did them differently, but I liked his better. Ooh, yeah. That you mentioned the meat tray. I didn't know it had peppers too. I saw that it had meat and cheese, but if there's peppers on there, so Texas Twinkies, think jalapeno poppers, but he stuffed them with, I want to say it was cream cheese and brisket, and then wrapped them in bacon and smoked them.
Got his mind off working.
Would you give him something to chew on?
Pardon?
Would you give him something to chew on?
No. Discipline action there on telling to hold.
Yeah. Oh, Gio's got a good video today, getting your mail and credit cards overseas. Gotta check. Oops.
I wish this shit would calm down.
Still not feeling good? Yeah, look up Texas Twinkies. Oh, dude, that guy had the best stuff. His brisket was amazing. He had pulled pork. What?
Remember how I borrowed your nail clippers last week?
Yeah,
Cut them down the quick across.
yeah. Yeah,
Pardon?
they're,
I have fast growing nails.
yeah. So, go in my room, you know where my TV is?
Yeah.
So here's the TV. Right here. They're in that little roll-up silver
Okay.
case. Kuya Jokling. How you doing? Kamusta ka? Mabuti ako. Sige, sige. We'll have to figure out a way. I'll have to figure out how to do Filipino. Man, what's the guy that does the Buick commercials? I can't think of his name right now, but he always is like, all right, all right, all right. Be like, sige, sige, sige. I'll look it up. Otherwise, it'll drive me nuts. Oh my goodness, stupid thing. Matthew McConaughey.
Character, is that true?
Getting ready for that role, the first night I went up and to my hero. That's who I chase. Now, when I was 15 years old, I had a very important person in my life come to me and say, "Who's your hero?" And I said, "I don't know. I got to think about that. Give me a couple of weeks." I come back 2 weeks later. This person comes up and says, "Who's your hero?" I said, "I thought about it. You know who it is?" I said, "It's me in 10 years." So I turned 25 10 years later. That same person comes to me and goes, "So are you a hero?" And I was like, "Not even close." No. She said, "Why?" I said, "Because my hero is me at 35. So you see, every day, every week, every month, and every year of my life, my hero is always 10 years away. I'm never going to be my hero. I'm not going to attain that. I know
come on,
I'm
show
not.
me the
And that's
thing.
just fine with me because that keeps me with somebody to keep on chasing. So to any of us, whatever those things are, whatever it is we look up to, whatever it is.
That's not it.
Did Jim Morrison provide inspiration for the Dazed and Confused character? Is that true?
Getting ready for that role, the first night, I went up for a Wooderson. This is great. And he goes, "It's Friday night. What do you? I think Wooderson might be there. Trolling for chicks or what have you. You know what I mean?" And he goes, I go, "Yeah, he would be there." And he goes, "What do you think? Would Wooderson maybe be attracted to the redheaded intellectual? Because Wooderson's been around." Come back. So boom, we go up to the set. I get in the car and I'm like, I'm nervous. First scene ever on film, and right before we're about to shoot, I've got friends in the car. I'm going, I've been listening to this more live Doors album, and there's this in between two of the songs, Morrison goes, "All right, all right, all right, all right." You ever heard that recording?
Of course.
Right? 4. All right, all right, all right, all right. So right before we're about to go, I'm like, what is Wooderson? What is Wooderson about? What's he about? And I go, man, he's about 4 things. He's about, his car. He's about getting high. He's about rock and roll and picking up chicks. And I go, I'm in my car. I'm high as a kite. I'm listening to rock and roll. Action. And there's the chick. All right, all right, all right. 3 out of 4.
Sige, sige, sige.
Give you an idea. Try to bend that puppy.
Nope. I have a thing about nails. Nope.
I can get through cardboard.
That's good for you. Not doing it.
Through cardboard.
That's good for you. Oh, turn on my volume now. I don't like nails. I don't like, and I hate long nails. I call them claws. Not a fan. Not a fan. Oh, I'm over 2 hours. It hasn't flipped out yet. Everybody ran away as I played Matthew McConaughey. Well, we're about to have a juicy zapper. There's a big old moth in there about ready to jump over to the bug zapper. I have one new message. Oh, I don't want to. No, it's just Discord updates. Well, that was liars. Nothing yet. Check this one. Alright, she's still sleeping. That's okay. I'm watching you. I don't care if you think it's creepy, Chester. 3 people. What's going on, guys? Questions, comments? I'm not going to even ask about concerns. No, it's too far that way. It's my OCD in action. OCD-like tendencies, since I don't actually have OCD. I am absolutely in love with these Keen sandals. Oh. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness, packing though. Now that I have my 3 suitcases, or my, I guess you consider a carry-on like a suitcase, but it's a carry-on, not a checked bag. Now that I have my 3 suitcases, I can figure out what I'm actually going to be able to pack and what I want to take. And then I got to get some, like, buying boxes and get some things shipped. I'll probably have fun in customs because I'm going to take my router with me, and they'll probably see it on the scanner and think it's a BOMB or something. And they'll probably think this is part of a homemade, put together bang bang, but it's not. Yes, it looks like a tactical pen, but it's not actually survival anything. It's just a cool looking titanium pen with the fidget spinner. I mean, that is a glass breaker, but it's not pointy. Hey Mark, good morning from down under. What's the current temperature there? How's your day going so far, Mark? We've had the usual suspects in here. They come and go. Where's your coffee too? It's right here. Come and get it. Iced Death Wish coffee. And this handy dandy bottle, I highly recommend getting these. It's called a Helix. You get it on Amazon. And it's a shaker bottle for, like, it's great for coffee and stuff too. But it's made for, like, protein, because you shake it up and down. Oh, looks like I skipped for a minute there. When you shake it, just the shape of the bottle mixes it. So you don't have to deal with those little metal shaker balls and worry about washing it and stuff like that. It's just the shape of the bottle that mixes it. No topic, burn and watch hours. So feel free to come up with a topic. I'm just hanging out outside. And it's super, because iced coffee has a tendency to kind of separate, and then you get the kind of watery on top again. So these are nice because I can just keep shaking it up, keep it mixed. Well, I guess we had a 4.6 kind of off the coast of Washington and Canada. Ooh, considered in what is considered to be the Cascadia subduction zone. 7:12 local time. Topic is whatever you want it to be. Let me know if the audio or video starts crapping out and I'll restart a new live. Oh man. So evidently I can't, well, I'll have to have somebody ship it to me. I'll have to have somebody ship me Death Wish because I can't get it on Amazon. Actually, I should check their site. Maybe they'll ship international to the Philippines, but Amazon won't. And I feel like Death Wish on Amazon is probably third party sold through Death Wish. So I'll probably just have to have it purchased here and shipped over from time to time. So if I do that, I'll reactivate my subscription and I'll set it to every 3 or 4 months because it takes me usually a few months to go through a 5-pound bag of whole bean. But a subscription is nice because without the subscription, a 5-pound bag is about 89 bucks. But when you have a subscription, which you can set for however long or far apart you want it, and if you want to, you can go in and skip. So you're going to be not using it for a while, you can set it to skip orders or to pause them. But with the subscription, even if you only get it every 3 or 4 months, it goes from $89 to $67. You need a remote device that takes my dog for a walk? How about that takes your dog for a walk? Unless you're talking about yourself in the third person. I guess it must be pretty cold there. But I do have one unopened bag of 5 pounds of whole bean Death Wish and another one that's most of a bag. So I'll give up some of my precious suitcase space so I can take about 9 pounds of Death Wish whole bean with me. He'll usually finish going to the road and then maybe come back. So if you mean coming back, he'll stay in the yard, but if somebody's driving by or walking by, he wants to go make friends. Not a good idea if it's a car. Jester, you still in here? Nobody is still seeing Sleepy Joe since he withdrew. More and more details keep coming out that make it sound more and more like it could be a bit of a chicken coop on Corn Pop. Sounds like big wigs in the left-handed side basically said withdraw or we're going to forcibly remove you with the 25th Amendment. Yeah, and I'm smart enough that I moved my phone over so it didn't take my phone out. He's pretty responsive, but he's still very puppy, even though he's like 21 months old, 22 months old. Labs stay somewhat puppy-like for a long time. Yeah, you should have seen my ninja-like reflexes that caught that thing. It came flying at me. Luckily, I have adjusted where my tripod is at, because all the other times it was knocking over my tripod and I was catching it and the tripod. But I had it moved. Nice try, wind. Better luck next time. Oh, that event's actually done. Oops. Five people. Questions, topics, go for it. It's amazing. Just pinning please like and subscribe appears to be reminding people pretty successfully that, oh yeah, I'm looking at stream. Maybe I should click like. Even if you don't stick around, I appreciate the likes.
I'm back to bed.
All right, buddy. Thanks for the late breakfast.
You're welcome. I'm going to show another one of those from you.
Another one on what? Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't need them. We're about to have a fire sale up in here.
Pardon?
So we're about to have a fire sale up in here. Everything's gotta go.
But not the titanium pin.
No, that's my baby. With the additional tungsten glass breaker that actually is pointy and could probably not damage somebody but cause them to yelp in pain and get away from me. It's about a $140 pin, but I just couldn't pass it up. It's so beautiful. I'm just upset that my titanium bearing got crunched. Not titanium bearing, my ceramic bearing. Maybe as I'm going through things, I'll find my old fidget spinners. Ooh, that's another thing I need to find in my boxes at work. I do need to go through that. Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, Jester. I haven't really started yet. So the weather's been too nice, and I've been just enjoying de-stressing and being outside. But then it's also been pretty hot in the house. But probably this weekend, Chip and I are going to buckle down and start doing it. Also, I'm trying to have the vehicles that are in my driveway gone, because as soon as they're gone, then I'm going to have them bring in a dumpster so that I can just chuck things that I can't sell or give away. The size of the dumpster is kind of up for discussion. Some people are like, oh, just get like one of the half dumpsters, and I'm like, I feel like maybe I need a full dumpster. Yeah, it's well, I mean, I've lived here for over 19 years, but I mean, we moved stuff from military housing. So I mean, really, it's basically since I got married, essentially. So like 27 years of stuff. Definitely had to go. But there's a lot of stuff that in the past I would have hung on to and moved around because maybe I'll want to look at it again, and now I just, I don't care, and I'm not going to ship it, and I don't want to pay to store it. I still feel like I may end up having to get a small storage unit, but when I say small, like maybe a 10 by 10. All right, Jasper's got a video premiere in 30 minutes. Why expat Chads are geomaxing in the Philippines in 2024. So that'll be actually a good time to reset my YouTube so it doesn't wig out. So it'll be about 3 hours. Just shy of 3 hours. Yeah, what is on my phone? Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, I don't even have I have a car worth of space. I've got 2 trunk suitcases. If you were in here yesterday, you would have seen one of the 2, but I have 2 identical ones. And then I got my carry-on. Did you see it? If you didn't, I'll go grab one of the suitcases and the carry-on for a show and tell. I got they were expensive, but they're a very well-known brand, but they're really well made. You didn't. All right, I'll go grab them and show them to you. The trunk cases I don't feel were super expensive. They were like $280, $279 a piece, but that was down from like $329 or $339 for Prime Days, and then it was a pretty huge discount on the carry-on as well, but it was the level 8. It was their top of the line Gibraltar carry-on. It was a bit of a splurge, but it was just too awesome to not get, especially with the discount on Prime Days. I'll grab those and be right back. No. Dude, back off. Go. Look at this. Look at this bad boy. Can't really tell, but it's kind of a metallic blue. But it's got 4 wheels. So since it's big and bulky, it's going to be really nice to, a lot easier to get around the airports. I did want to get them without zippers, but they do have at least TSA lock zippers. And it has a handle there. So I have 2 of these. Those are my main suitcases. And then here's my, ooh, look at this beauty. And this one does not have zippers. Four wheels. I was like, that's pretty trick looking. That'll look pretty fancy going on and off an airplane. And that's max size for a carry-on. And usually when I go back and forth between here in the Philippines, I'll just take a carry-on instead of dealing with checked bags. So that's part of the reason I splurged on that, because that's going to last a whole long time. Oh, it's got some nice pads there so you can sit it down that side without scratching it. Got one more really big, it's like a really big duffel bag, but it's by Giant Loop, which is out of Bend, Oregon. And it's actually a dry bag, and you can open it from either end. So I'm still deciding if I'm gonna suck it up and pay extra for a third checked bag, or if I'm just gonna fold it up and put it in the suitcase. I think I may need to just suck it up and pay for the third bag. I'm probably going to get overages on those other two trunk cases. They're technically within size requirements for checked bags. The wheels make it a little iffy, but again, it's not like I'm going for vacation. This is a move, so I may as well suck it up. And the nice thing about that one is you can attach, and I have attached backpack straps. And interestingly, if you watched the show Expanse, which was originally on Sci-Fi Channel, and then it went on Amazon to get finished off for the final 2 or 3 seasons, they used it, one of the actors used it in like season 5 or 6, and I was thinking maybe it was a prop bag and would be kind of chintzy, but I Google searched it, and people on Reddit had already tracked down the bag, and it turns out it's Giant Loop makes really rugged dry bags for motorcycles. So that's actually designed to be mounted horizontally on the back of a motorcycle, and it's a dry bag, so it's fine if it's raining. And then they had, on the show, they had also used backpack straps on it, and it's set up to put them on, but it just comes with basic web things that aren't padded or anything. So they swapped out these padded backpack straps that you can clip on that were on Amazon, and so they found the company Giant Loop that made the bag that was used in the show, and then they found the actual backpack straps that are padded on Amazon and had links to all that stuff. So it wasn't a prop for the show. It's a very, very nice, it was like $179 bag, but I mean, it's made for road trip adventure biking. And that one's the Tillamook, and then I've got the Rogue, which is a smaller one, which is like a regular backpack size, but they're the same black and gray color. And I've got matching straps for those. So yeah, I'll get the third bag. Yeah, 2 of those full of, so I'm obviously going to take a bunch of clothes with me, but I think I'm going to end up putting because I have a lot of t-shirts, like a lot, because for years I was getting Loot Crate boxes every month, and almost all of them had a t-shirt in it, different. Like this one, my Army of Darkness shirt, this came from Loot Crate, and I think it went up to like 25 or something, but when I first got it, it was $19.95 a month. And I mean, if you went to Hot Topic or something, you'd spend that much or more on a t-shirt at Hot Topic that had some type of a print on it. So it was a cheap way to get t-shirts, but they usually included a lapel pin, and I would put those on my badge lanyard for work, for my pieces of flair, referring to the movie Office Space. I don't want that bag to get messed up, but then again, it's so rugged. It could get damaged or punctured, but it's rugged enough that I'm feeling like testing it and running it through. And if it gets messed up, just ordering a new one. But it's got about as much storage space as those 2 trunk cases. It's like a 42 to 43 liter dry bag, extremely rugged, lots of handles. I'd probably wrap the outside of it because it's got places where you can attach stuff, like for MOLLE attachments. So I'll probably wrap around it just to protect some of the strapping out that's on it, because that won't affect being able to get into it for security or something. So we'll see how much I have to spend on luggage. I mean, for bags when I actually check this stuff. But yeah, so I can take 2 and a carry-on, And then depending, I think I can get by with a small, probably not my dry bag, probably not my rogue bag, but kind of a small little knapsack thing, because they say you can have a carry-on and a personal item like a coat or a pillow or something. So I think I can get away with a small bag that I can shove under my seat. Even though I have an exit row, I'd put it somewhere else, but I think I can get away with those things. But that's, man, I have so much to take, and I have a lot of stuff to take that's really just for doing YouTube stuff. So lots of things to go through. I'm hoping hey, welcome back. I'm hoping my back doesn't act up on me, because if my back acts up, I may have to go into town and try and recruit some Mexicans to come and lug things. I also feel like I may have a kidney stone trying to process through, which causes back, it's like a back strain, but the pain can also make my back muscles knot up, and it's effectively like throwing your back out. So we'll see what happens with that, but all that's going to happen very, very soon and quickly. So this next week, I think it's next week, this weekend or next week, hopefully. I'm hoping my dad's not planning on the very first week of August, because that'll be really tight. Coming up and picking up the Grand Cherokee. I need to check my mailbox. He was supposed to have mailed off the keys for my regular Cherokee and the Honda. And once I have those, we can pull them down to my neighbor's yard, because he's gonna take care of getting rid of them. He already has somebody that wants the Honda, and then he's gonna do something with the Cherokee. Once those are out of the way, then I can have the whatever size dumpster I'm having brought in, because right now I have two vehicles in the way of where I would put the dumpster. So my dad was supposed to be up a year ago to get the Grand Cherokee, and possibly the other one or both of the other two vehicles, and he kept putting it off, so I kept having to wait. And they're in the way of where I want to put the dumpster. So I've been kind of between a rock and a hard place. So it's partly me dragging my feet and partly my dad dragging his feet getting up here. But since I'm not really worried about keeping stuff, I'm not going to be like slowly sorting through it. I'm basically going to go through the boxes, and it's, as I touch it, it's going to be, I'm either keeping this or it's getting thrown away. Haha, good morning, Matets. Good way to say good morning to me. Good morning, Daddy. I don't hurt as bad as Philippines as I do in the US. Yes. Watch the barometer. Your pain will be worse when it's high pressure. See, but it's going to be warmer. I know it's humid, and humidity can be a problem with joints, but cold weather is also bad for joints. So I actually predict my knees will be better even though it's humid, because it's going to be warmer weather. Because really it's when it's cold here is when my knees hurt the most. Ugh. Sorry if you didn't get much sleep, my tats. It's good to see you. ho, ho, ho. I'm gonna have to look and see what my FICO score is at, because I just got a email from Experian. I guess they're just now registering that I paid off my bills, and it says, Gregory, you've reached your highest FICO score yet. Oh, wow. 17 days, Yahoo. Yeah, wow. I guess something happened to Elon Musk's transgender son, so that sucks. But it says you recently reached your highest FICO score. Nice. That's because I sold my house and paid off virtually all my debt. Thank you, Matets, for posting me again. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Chi-Chi still sleeping. All right, sun is behind the trees now. I can take the umbrella off so I don't have to worry about it pulling a Mary Poppins. It's weird sitting here without the umbrella. I'm used to having something over my head. I think I need 7 scoops of matcha to go with my death wish. Depends on who I'm around. I can be the guy in the corner, or I can be up in the middle of things. Really depends on the people I'm around. If I don't know anybody, I will probably be kind of, you may not even know I'm there. Although I have gotten better about, there's times that I just push myself out of that comfort zone and crack a lot of jokes, and even if people are laughing at me, I don't really care if they're laughing at me or with me, as long as they're laughing. I'm not going to make it easy. Yeah, I find a lot of similar people gravitate toward each other. So, and I know I've got this one gray hair that's driving me nuts. But without my tweezers out here, I'll end up ripping out half of my eyebrow if I try and yank it. But yeah, I know it's there. Getting older, I'm starting to get the bushy. I have to pluck them or trim them a little bit. I don't want to be one of those guys that, if you remember the Mentat in the original Dune movie, Mentat's like a human computer. He had the bushiest eyebrows you've just about ever seen. Okay. Make a simple suggestion for clothing. If it's changed how I dress, probably not going to happen. I've dressed the same way pretty much forever. And I mean going back to when I was like 12. And I know that sounds bad, but for me, that's like cargo pants and a t-shirt or a button-up with pockets. I have adopted some polos. A mankini. I don't have a unibrow. I just get some crazy long eyebrows, and it's usually the ones that are turning gray. Mankini. That'll just be on my screen. That's interesting. Oh, I know. I'll be changing clothes, showering multiple times a day. I'll have 4 pairs of these Keen sandal water shoe dealios. Man, I'm totally in love with them. See if I can show them. Oh, I need to flip. Those are my favorite new footwear. I've always had a really hard time finding sandals that fit properly. And most of them could go in the water but weren't really made to be water shoes. So they would dry, but then they would kind of make them brittle and they tend to fail faster. Yeah, so water shoes that you can wear like through a stream or at the beach, so you're not stepping on rocks or other pokey things that would hurt your feet. So they're made to go in the water. Being in water isn't gonna destroy them. And with all the rain and stuff, I figured I would try and find some that would work good for sandals, keeping my... I have never been able to comfortably wear flip-flops. My feet are on the narrow side, but even though I have a little bit of weight on me, it doesn't my feet, and those flip-flops going between my toes, they hurt every single step I take. So I have never liked flip-flops. I've always had to go with actual sandals. But what I like about these is the toes are enclosed, so I can't, if I accidentally kind of kick something with my foot, it's not hitting my toenails, because I tend to get ingrown toenails on my big toes, so they're sore a lot. And these aren't like safety toes, but that rubber is pretty firm, so even if like Ash steps on my toes, it's not gonna hurt. Yeah, I've never been able to do flip-flops. I know that's a big thing. It was a big thing in Hawaii. I know it's a big thing in the Philippines. Even if they're not flip-flops, most slides have those kind of things, unless it's just a over the top. But then if you watch like Overstay Road, when he and his Filipinas are walking, watch when the Filipinas are walking and they have this funny kind of sway and their legs kind of kick out to the side. And what I think is going on there, they have to walk that way so that they're not constantly flipping the slides off their feet. So I that Filipina gait that his Filipinas anyway have, I believe, are because if they walk normal, their slip-on flip-flops or slides or whatever you want to call them would go flinging off into the distance with every... You blokes are too soft. Well, Mark, you're banned. Eat an eggplant. But it's funny to watch because I was like, man, why do they walk like that? And then I saw what they were using for footwear, and I'm like, that has to be compensation to keep their sandals from flipping off every step they take. Mark, was that you that was always scolding me in Overstay's lives? There was somebody, I don't remember his name. I don't think it was you, but could have been you. I was always trying to ask, this was before Chi and I was always trying to find out information about the one they call Calamansi, Melgene. They call her Calamansi to try and throw people off, but I watched the videos very closely, and over time they would be like calling her Calamansi, and then in a couple of videos, his wife and then his daughter messed up and like called her Ate Melgene. And I was like, ha! I know the code name and I know her actual name. And then people are like, don't be creepy about and asking. Somebody was trying to say, oh, she's like 12. I'm like, no, dude, she's probably 22. She's home all the time helping take care of the kids. She's not in school. She's obviously over 18. Give me a flipping break. Yeah, I know thongs are normal footwear, which is fine. I just can't wear thongs. Thongs to me are the ones that go between your big toe and your other toe and make the clap clap sound. I have never in my life been able to wear those. I've had a few pairs when I was a kid, and within 2 minutes they hurt my feet, so I just can't do them. I know they're cheap, easy to replace, doesn't matter if they get messed up, but I'm in agony within about 50 steps. So for me, these Keens are perfect. They cover my toes, so I don't have to worry about if I stub my toe or a kid or my dog steps on my toes. Right, but somebody, and I don't think it was Mark Wharton, I think it was somebody else. There was somebody that if I try to make a comment or because I was trying to make contact with Calamansi and he just wasn't having it. He would like my comments. He wouldn't respond positive or negative, but other people would be like, "Oh, that's so creepy. She's a little kid." I'm like, she's not a kid. Filipinas look young. She's obviously legal age. I'm just interested. Give me a flipping break. Yep, here come the Keens. In a second. And I'll tell you what, those soles of them, two good things. They have antimicrobial stuff built into them. I buy the same, love them. Oh, cool. So we have the same ones. I forget the name. It's funny because there's a video. I think it was Mark Wharton. I think it was somebody else. They were as you're scrolling through the Amazon stuff, and it's like the most or the ugliest sandals ever created or something like that. Yeah, they've got this pair and black ones with like white or silver threading were on sale for $65, and they're usually about $120. I did buy one pair that was at full price because I just couldn't pass it up. It was too cool of a color combo. And then I also got one that was like 99, so it was still a pretty decent mark. It was still almost a $30 markdown, but it wasn't. I mean, the $65 for these ones and the black ones that haven't arrived yet is phenomenal for price. Yeah, Calamansi is not a minor. She is probably, I would say, 20 to 22. And people were acting like I was the P word if I was trying to inquire information. I wasn't saying anything rude or obscene. Now that's something that does bother me when people say stupid things like that, because I would never mess with anybody that was not an appropriate age. And I would say she was pretty, and I would ask how old she was. And if he had said, hey bro, she's not 18, I would never have made another comment. Yeah, I love Overstay. Ooh, but those, they have, oh, I was gonna say they've got the antimicrobial stuff in the soles, but they also have a built-in arch support. I've never felt arch support like that in sandals before. So they are very comfortable walking, because it's like walking in a regular shoe, because they actually have arch support and like a solid, comfortable arch support. I will say Calamansi is really pretty right now. If you, in your head, run forward a number of years, I guarantee you she's going to look exactly like grandma. She is the spitting image. I guarantee you, when grandma was young, that's what Calamansi looks like now. Keen, Keen. I forget the brand. I will look it up right now. But yeah, I think Calamansi is going to look like grandma, and grandma used to look like Calamansi. I think Calamansi is, I'm blanking on his wife's name. I believe it's his wife's niece. I'm pretty sure it's not her sister, but I think it's her niece. Fatima is his wife. And Grandma and Meljean were there to help take care of the kids, especially because Forrest G is autistic. And so if you watch Calamansi, Meljean, she is, unless they're in the enclosed area of their yard, if they are out and about, she is eyes on Forrest G all the time. All the time. She's a really good aunt, but the reason Grandma and Calamansi were staying with them during the school year was to help keep an eye on Forrest G. I guess you couldn't go to sleep still, huh?
Okay, read this real quick. Is it going?
If a firefighter's business can go up in smoke and a plumber's business can go down the drain, Can a hooker get laid off?
That's funny. Nobody died. No. That's funny. Yeah, but I think Calamansi looks more like Grandma in the structure of her face than Fatima does. Okay, so the Keens are Newport H2 closed-toed water sandals. This is the other color that I splurged on. I really like them. It's called Raven / aluminum. Probably hard to see, but the stitching is kind of between an olive drab and a desert brown. And then the aluminum is kind of a metallic silvery color. I really enjoy watching their channel because to me what they're showing is real everyday life. I know it's like highlight clips of everyday life, but they're just being them, living their lives, and that family life and that simple living, that to me is super appealing. And what's funny, she and I have talked about this. I was making a comment about Overstay, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I've watched them for a long time too." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's the kind of life I want." She's like, "Me too." And that was even before we had gotten really, really close. And that was one of the ways we started to find out that we were probably going to be a super great match.
Got another one for you.
And I have how long does this go?
It's almost over.
Let's see.
Okay, did you like that one or not?
That was good. It was good. So that's part of the reason. That's one of the things that drew me into them. Not all sizes are on sale. Some of the style or some of the colors are on sale. The ones I'm wearing and the black ones with the white or silver stitching that are still coming were marked down to $65 from like $125. Sorry, Jasper, I failed you today. I forgot to, I was distracted with my handy dandy sandals. So I just missed the live premiere. Oops. So depending on the size and color, you'll just have to see. In fact, he may choose a different color than the ones you necessarily want, just to get a lower price. But just look them up on Amazon. Yeah, Overstay Road. I know I was mid-sentence and Chip likes to interrupt me when I'm in my train wreck of thought, so I don't know what I was saying something about Overstay. Oh, she and I said that it was kind of life I wanted, and she did too. So that was one of the ways we knew that we'd be a good match. If you haven't watched Overstay Road, Mark, you definitely need to. They are very entertaining family. He just stopped drinking a few months ago, so a lot of people are giving him a hard time, like, oh, it's not going to be nearly as entertaining. You're going to lose a lot of people because they want to watch you when you're things you say when you're drunk or kind of buzzed because the filter comes off. But he's actually been putting out more videos, and it looks like he's got even more subscribers and stuff. So from what I can tell, it hasn't hurt his channel at all. But those Keens are perfect for me with my toenail issues because they'll protect me. Because if somebody steps on my toes with my toenail problems, I'm gonna take a knee or both knees and probably cry. See you later, Mark. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, Keen Newport H2 water sandals. No stress relief? Come on. You don't have to have alcohol to have stress relief. All right, Scott Mason, since you know you're familiar with him and you agree with me that Calamansi is not a minor, what is your guess on her age? I'm going to say 19 to 21, maybe 22. That's my guess. Yeah, 2022. I think I'm going to say 22 on the high side. I think she's probably 19 to 21. Yeah, send me that, please. Yeah. Good morning, Chichi. Maganda, Filipina. That's my new word, Maganda. I'll type it. Instead of Maganda, it's Maganda because she's mine. That's my very own branded now. I'm going to have to I may have to try and trademark that. I know, Chi's only 23. Sana all. Oh my gulai. What? All right. Sorry, I had to like to clear out my notifications on my phone sometimes, make sure that's not contributing to when YouTube screws up. You all have to help. Chi does not think she's beautiful. Sweetie, for me, you are like a 9.5. And that's even right when you wake up in the morning, fresh out of bed. I don't really give anybody 10s because nobody's perfect. Why would I ream you out? I don't mind if somebody appreciates the beauty of my lady. Now, if somebody knows we're together and still tries to actually pick her up, then we have a problem. But if you're going to compliment her, compliment away all day long. That say she's sexy. That's not going to offend me. Oh man, now you're making me look bad. You're trying to say that I didn't go high enough. Okay, I'll match you with a 9.8. 9.9. I really can't justify anybody being a 10, and at least not until I meet her in person. So I may go to a 12 once I meet her. Yeah, you're timed out. You're banned, doofus. Now give me $10 for your own ban. Get off me. Gee, my tats called me daddy when she came in. She said, "Good morning, daddy." Now I've just got to get you saying it. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. No calling Jester anything but late for a meal, Jester, chucklehead. Yes, you can call him boss, Matets. Chi better not. I will bring the paddle. And I have restraints. Because if Jester and I are ever together, I'll always be the Batman to that Robin. He tried to say we'd get outfits and he'd dress up like Barney and I'd be, or he'd be Fred and I'd be Barney. I'm like, no, 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 no. You're Barney. I'm Fred. Fred, Barney, Batman, not Batman, Robinette, Daddy, King, Boss, Teacher, okay, I don't know. I know saying you're welcome is Walanganamon, but I don't know what each individual word means, so I don't know what Walang means. Figure it out for myself. Nothing. That's obviously wrong. Gee, how could you say that? Wow, I'm offended. Gee's gonna get timed out now. Walang forever? Really? Hanako. Well, according to Google, Walang forever is there is no forever. Oh, really? Good to know. Here's my pen. You've made the list. Good job.
Wonder what Biden said when he found out he's
Yes, I know. Ha ha ha. When he found out that he quit.
quit.
Yeah. I don't know. That video that Lisa Haven did, maybe he stroked. The video that I played this morning,
About him having a stroke.
maybe it was a stroke. Maybe that's why he hasn't been on TV.
They just showed him walking up the stairs to the plane with no problem, but he's got an upper lip now.
He has an upper lip now. Okay, well, I don't know what the meaning is for certain in the Philippines. Maybe Google's wrong. You know another expression, Matats? Get effed. That's also just an expression. You spelled daddy wrong, Matats. It's Siggy Siggy Daddy. Respect your elders. Except Jester. I don't think Jester's Jester anyway. Jester died, so I don't know who's running around in a Jester suit. These are fun. Jester, I think you're down to like 7. The first one well, no, maybe 6. Because the first one was the heart one. The second one, I think you lost when you timed out what's his face in Jasper's live stream. And then another one in here. So I think you're down to 6. But I guess since Jester is saying he has 9 lives, he's calling himself a pussy. Think before you talk, my dude. If there's a way to spin words, this guy's gonna have it. I can twist virtually anything that is said. Yes, because cats have 9 lives. What's another name for a cat? Am I a cat? I eat cat. I'm a tomboy trapped in a man's body. I don't blame him. See, I get girls liking girls. Girls are beautiful, soft, smooth, curvy. Guys are hairy and smelly. Come on. I get the girl thing. The guy thing, no. I don't need a chocolate dipped cone. It's not the same. And it's not a double standard. Oh, there you got it right, my tats. Siggy Siggy Daddy Po. Ash is being adorable. He's being a good guard dog for the backyard. Ash. Sit. Sit. Hey. I said sit. Good boy. Oh, is that the Tagalog word for that? Pookie? Now whenever Jester comes into a chat, we'll be like, hey, Pookie. Oh, I learned a new word. Jester, don't be mad. You're the one that said you had 9 lives, so you're the one that started it. Be mad at yourself. It's okay, Pookie. I still love you. It's Tuesday, feels like a Saturday, which is fantastic. Now Jester's Tempu. All right, Scott, you've got to message me what the words are. Yes, not email. Get Google Chat. Put my email address into Google Chat. It's very simple. I will screenshot those. Pouet is butt. Is that because you use the tabo to wash it so the poo is wet? Oh, Pookie's getting a discount. They usually do. Ooh, sana all. I'm a huge fan of Soso. DD. DD. I'm a huge fan of all of those things. Chi Chi, shake your pouet in the dancing. nako. I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, Sally. Thank you for getting a discount on the ATVs. That's awesome.
Okay. Try this thing called sleep again.
All right, dude.
I don't want to call out tonight.
Yeah.
I'm going to Gabs next.
Grab a couple Benadryl.
I did.
Jester, we love you, Pookie. Santa oil. I'm choosing to be nice right now. That's awesome news, Jester. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You're a fabulous boss. Thank you, boss. Sana all, boss. By the way, Jester, that's YOU''RE. Learn grammar, bitch. Yes, I am self-appointed grammar police. I have a badge and everything. Yeah, I'm not making $150,000 a year, but I'm going to be living in the Philippines with a 9.8 Filipina in 17 days. How about you? Hin. Workout. Better make video for me, Chi. for 6 months though, right? Here, I'm gonna cut a piece of my arm off and send it to you so you have some thicker skin. Get some Carmex for your butt because your ass is getting a little chapped. Oh, Chi-Chi. You can get a workout even in bed, sweetheart. I was waiting for somebody to say something. Hey! Hi, Nicole. Someday you all will learn that the zipper is better than saying anything at all. Gee, you better not be this shy in person. My gulai. That's okay. I'll break you in, and then you'll cut loose. Oh, Amazon's here with yet another package. Soon I should be, well, I just ordered more sandals. I was going to say I should be almost done getting packages for a while, but move, move.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
There better be different behind closed doors in public. Ha! Tell you that right now. Ash? And actually, in public, like behind closed doors, is okay. But not the other way around. It's another charger, because one of my chargers crapped out on me the other day. One of the ports is working properly, but if I have two cables in, then it flashes charging, not charging on the phones. So it's a good charger. I've had it for 2 years now. but this one's gonna be retired. Oh, that's interesting. The one that I thought was the highest power one was not the highest power port. Hi, Neko. Santa oil. I love Anker chargers. That's a 150 watt GAN, which is gallium something. Gallium nitride. Oh, no, no, no. She should be a kitten behind closed doors too, but she can be a loud kitten. Their little instruction book is conflicting with the indications on the actual charger. Nice. And actually, I think this is generation 1 GAN. The other ones that I ordered are actually not Anker, because Anker seems to have sat on their laurels and not put out new versions, because I just ordered 350 watt generation 3 GAN chargers from another company that are cheaper by a lot than Anker. I love Anker products, but never sit idle. Always be improving. Sismatet, add to cart the swimwear now. You should probably get public and non-public swimwear. I mean, I'm fine with the non-public swimwear in public. I know you're probably not, but what do you guys like sharing? Are you both signed into some shopping cart so you can see what you're buying? That's not at all weird. Not really sure what strange Filipina-ness is going on right now. Filipina-ness? Hi, Nicole. Figured sooner or later I'd get that kind of response. I shaved, but now I need to trim. I also need to, well, I guess I need to shave here. Get rid of Captain Neckbeard. Oh, don't give me the okay, whatever zipped okay sign. You've had plenty of opportunities to discuss things and have opted out. Claiming all good in person, so you have set the expectations pretty high for lack of shyness in person. I'm a good daddy, but even good daddies sometimes have to dish out discipline. Let's see. So I'll take that out of there. Pull this one. This one have issues. Nah. So I gotta replace, and it was interesting. The same time that the one that I have went bad, I looked it up on Amazon, and it was like 46% off. All right, Amazon, that's creepy. How the hell did you know that tonight this charger went bad and put it on sale for me? Because it said, this deal is just for you. Amazon's already a little creepy, but that was crazy. There we go. Kuya need oxygen and water there. Water soon there. I can breathe through my ears. I'm good. We definitely will need some either plenty of water or maybe some Pedialyte to replenish the electrolytes, along with a good supply of protein. I hadn't even said it. I hadn't even said anything out loud. I was in my room. I had taken my stuff, all my live streaming stuff, into my room, plugged everything back in, plugged in the phones, and then it was like, it'd come up on one, charging. And then the other one came up, charging. And then it came up again, charging. Charging. If I unplugged one of the cables, then it was fine. So this one, something has given out in this one, but it's had 2 years of very good use. I will say I wiped them off, but you can see a little bit of, see that color there on the bottom? I think that's a little bit of magic blue smoke residue. So that to me means something electronical inside smoked, and that's magic blue smoke residue. I've been through electronics school. I at one point couldn't fully understand it, so I just had to push the I believe button. Sure, I'll memorize what I have to memorize to pass the test. I'm not going to say that I actually understand all of the theory behind some of it. So the joke was that the little black chips are powered by magic blue smoke, and they put the magic blue smoke in the chips when they make them. But once the magic blue smoke comes out, you can't ever put it back in, and it's brokey, no worky. Or it's in a degraded status. Like if I go this one only, it'll charge. If I go this one and this one, I didn't try these other two. This one and this one, it's like charging. But I hadn't even said anything out loud from my phone to hear, from my phone to know that this had died. So that's a little creepy. I hate throwing it away because I think when I bought it, it was 150 and I got it for like on sale for like 119. The replacement was on sale for I think 48. I know they listen. Trust me. There's things that I've never searched that I've talked to somebody about, like in the office, and later that day or the next day I start seeing ads for those things, and I'm like, and I don't even allow Alexa or Google Assistant to listen all the time to give me like for me to say, hey Alexa or something, and I don't have those devices in my house. I did, and then I started seeing all the stories about it, and I was like, unplugged. Why does everybody seem to know what's being ordered and I don't? Including Scott Mason. It looks like a barrel to the head, doesn't it? Santa oil. I almost wasn't even going to order this one because I got two of the 350 watt ones, but because those ones are not Anker, and I was a little nervous, like what if I get them and they're not actually any good and they poop out on me. It was such a good sale price that I really couldn't let it go. I was like, I better get one, even though it's a lower wattage and is probably GAN version 1, not 3rd generation. I better get one of these just to cover my butt in case these other ones don't end up working out. But what's nice about these and the other ones I ordered, they will charge multiple high-end phones or tablets and phones and laptops, including MacBook Pros at full speed. So I don't know if Chi has 2 phones or 3 phones. I've got 3 phones, and then I've also got to be able to charge the mics. We have 2 sets of mics, 2 gimbals, the GoPro battery charger. I know I'm missing something. We've got a lot of devices to charge and keep charged. My battery bank. Oh, that's another reason I did get this one, is that the type of fast charging that Anker uses is compatible with fast charging my power bank, and I'm not sure that the higher wattage ones that I got from the other company would charge it as fast as that one will. So that's another reason I got it, was to make sure that I can recharge my basically max TSA allowable power bank fast. You know that I have already gotten you an S24 Ultra. You still need another device for chatting and another device for music. Hey, Kate Dimson, thanks for coming in. Mega love shout out. The power strips that I have surge protectors built in. The travel adapters that I have fuses built in. The step down power converters that I have are also like surge protectors. Yes, I know. And I've got about 8 240 watt USB-C charging cables, which so it can handle higher wattage, but also the super fast, basically lightning adapter speed transfers. Because with all the different devices, I want to be able to charge everything as quickly as I can in case I need to cycle them through, like get one set charged, and then by the time I go to sleep, I can swap it out and charge the next set while we're sleeping. Ooh, and the 350 watt ones each have more outlets. This one has 3 USB-Cs and 1 USB-A. So that's 4. I think the new ones have 8. So I think it has like 6 USB-Cs and 2 USB-As. How you doing today, Kate? We're just in here shooting the breeze, talking about packing and travel and adapters and swimwear and naughty words. Okay, did you listen to what I just said? I got 2 travel adapters, good for many countries. I bought 2 like 300, I can't remember if they're 350 or 550 watt step down converters to go from 220 to 120, 115. I don't know that it's ever really easy to get out of bed. Yeah, I know they're not grounded. They're slowly supposed to be converting over, but I know most of them are not set up that way. Now, if we can find a cheap place to rent that we can kind of renovate, I will probably have them upgrade the wiring. But let's see. She has a brand new phone. She has almost brand new DJI mics. She has an almost brand new, really nice phone stabilizer gimbal. She's going to have the brand new Galaxy Pro 3 or 3 Pro earbuds. She has the mini tripod with arms that can hold the lights and the 2 lights that can be Bluetooth controlled, like I have. Basically, what I have, she also has, except for the upgraded gimbal version. Yep, I've got a... Maybe I'll order another power bank because they're probably on sale too. I should have checked that on Prime days, but I didn't think of it. I do have one power bank. It's like 24,000 milliamp hours, so I think that'll charge our phones like almost 5 times. So 5 fully charged, about 4.5. and because it's got the matched fast charge technology, it'll recharge it in about 2.5 or 3 hours instead of my older Anker battery that had lower capacity and I think only charged, I can't remember if it had USB-C charging or if it was micro USB. That thing took like 18 hours to recharge, whereas my better one will recharge fully in about 2.5 or 3 hours. Jet flying over. Gonna have to save up and have somebody ship over the energy solar generator stuff because I can't, they won't ship it direct and it can't fly because it's got lithium ion batteries. Hey Gemma, so we'll probably have to try and send them in Balak buy-in boxes. Now the solar panels are probably greater than 20 inches, so those will probably be higher cost shipping, but those don't have batteries in them, so those can be air cargoed over. Yeah, definitely, especially, I don't know how often Valencia has blackouts. Have you had any blackouts yet in Valencia, Chi, that weren't necessarily, they were widespread, not maybe something induced by the owner doing work? I was just making sure that Jasper hadn't gone live yet. He has not. Haven't experienced blackout there yet. Nice. So hopefully it won't be too bad. I know they happen, but it sounds like maybe they're more scheduled, so we may have a heads up that it's going to happen and we'll just go to the beach for a day or go to a resort for the day. No big deal. Yeah, but that depends if you're getting it off of like Shopee or Lazada. If it's Amazon, it's not going to be knockoffs. And we already have stuff shipping. In fact, there's yet another package. One of the fourth pair of these sandals is actually I had shipped straight to Chi because for some reason they didn't want to ship it to me, but it let me ship it to her. So I was like, okay. Let's see. I feel like, let's see, is Jester still in here? I haven't seen Matets either, so I bet Matets went live. That's probably where Jester and Matets went. Yeah, brownouts suck because no ATM. Yep. That's another reason I was saying yesterday, make sure you're thinking ahead. I'm here, Fred. At least you got the name right, Jester. Be doing things ahead of time. Don't do things last minute like your visa extension so that you don't run into a holiday or a blackout. You can't pull money for your rent or your visa extension or the immigration office is closed because you didn't know there was a holiday coming up. Set reminders, do things early. Don't overstay the road. You could ascend, because since I'm on paid leave and basically I just go in to check out, you could almost say like I'm on the road program, like Twilight Tour in the military. The road is retired on active duty. I'm still a shipyard employee, but I'm just enjoying vacation before I leave on annual leave that I've banked, that I was banking for my first discovery trip, which got turned into the move. Yep, I hear you, Kate. And was one of the things I took care of at the bank yesterday. I won't necessarily have to use an ATM for a little while. And that's all I'll say about that. Oh, man. I need to drink more of my coffee. I'm trying to think what somebody recommended. I think they said they usually have, it was either 20 or 40,000 pesos out at a time, so that if something went wrong, they could at least pay their rent. Well, I can't pull that much. I don't have that much cash, but I have a decent amount of cash. Oh, UPS ripping down the road. I don't think they were really going that fast. They just came off of another side street and accelerated quickly. They went to my neighbor, so we'll see if they stop here or not. Nope, they didn't go to my neighbor. They are stopping at my place, though. We're back again. Back. Not for you. No, it's not for you. Stop! Stay off my ankles. He likes to hop on the back of my feet, which is fine when I have boots on, but right now I'm wearing sandals, so he's hopping on my back of my ankles with his claws. I gotta find out if I can have knives in check baggage. I love this knife. I don't want to have to leave it behind. I'm not even sure what this is. No, it's not treats for you, dude. Oh my gulai. Oh, get down. Oh, dog. Ooh. Oh. This was one of my most anticipated deliveries. Go away. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Are you watching, Chi? We're gonna do another live unboxing. Break up the knife again. Cut that, cut that. There, don't do right. Yeah, I'll have to get a safe, obviously, when I get there. I don't think it's titanium. It is a very nice knife, but it's not titanium. I have to look at the... I don't know if you're allowed to have knives in checked baggage. And it's just a folder. It's not like a spring action. It's not a survival knife. But I do have another knife that I want to bring with me, but I need to find out if they're even allowed in checked baggage. If they're not, are they allowed in Balakbayan boxes? Oh. Where did she go? Let me look. Let me check something. All right. Our new earbuds are here. The only downside is they paused shipping on these. Evidently, there may be a problem with the little silicone doohickeys that go onto them, so that might be something they have to correct for us later. Ooh, look at that. Those are beauties. Nice. Yes, well, those are our brand new handy dandy. They are not earpods. Earpods are Apple. We do not use Apple. These are Galaxy Buds 3 Pros. No crapple in my house. Yeah, these are just released. In fact, the watch and those just released. I think technically we're not even supposed to have them yet. I think they were technically supposed to be released on the 24th, and it's only the 23rd, and I have had the watch for like 4 days, maybe 5 days now. I'm just messing with you, dude. I'm not offended. Most of the time when I look upset like that, I'm not really upset. it's pretty evident when I'm upset. I will say Apple TV is fantastic, but I don't have an Apple TV device. I have the Apple TV app on my Xbox. I saw the Galaxy Ring. I don't know my size. They have sizing kits, but when I went to try and order one, um, either they weren't available yet, or they were all the all of the inventory was already pre-ordered. So I have set that aside for now, and I'm kind of iffy. I don't know that I really need that since I have the Galaxy Watch. It's got some interesting things, and I think it's probably better than the Aura Ring, especially because while the price is high, it doesn't have a subscription. You buy it and use it. A lot of people were thinking maybe Samsung was going to have a subscription for it like the Aura Ring, but they do not. So that's a big plus on their side. I'm a big fan of making sure everything's charged, so it's all she'll have to do is, or I'll have to do to before use, is just top it up. So I am charging both sets of earbuds right now, and then I'll try them once they're charged. I don't like using something until I've made sure it's fully charged once. Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. I would like one, but I don't know the size, and it's not your ring finger size. I don't know if it has to be on a specific finger, but most people and most of the pictures were showing it on your index finger. And I think for some of the capabilities that it has to be on your index finger, because I think, like the watch, there's like a double tap thing you can use to like maybe take a picture or things like that. I definitely like having Samsung devices so the ecosystem works close together, kind of like how Apple does with theirs. I'm a Samsung guy. Philip Massey, Mayong Gabi, KuyaStorm. Thank you. 5:30. I don't know. I don't know if that counts as Gabi or Hapon. Kind of depends on the person. It's kind of the in between, but it works. Good job. How you doing, Philip? You missed it. We just had an unboxing. Just received the 2 sets of Galaxy Buds 3 Pros. One for me, one for Chi. They're charging. I'm excited to test them out. The other thing that's nice about these newer earbuds, I'm sure Apple's as well, you can pair them on multiple devices, and it's very easy, especially with the Galaxy stuff, to you use their Smart Things app, and they can be connected to 2 different devices at once, and you just basically choose which one it's playing from at a time. So that's a pretty cool feature. Nice, nice, nice. Oh man, 4 hours 19 minutes. This is one of my longest ones, if not my longest. I started early today. I could have started even like an hour earlier, but I was just dragging my feet. But for today's, when it rolled over midnight, so they had processed another day into the YouTube studio, it was showing me at 509 hours. So I'm now less than 2,500 hours away from getting monetized. And those numbers are 5 days old. I know one of those days, like 2 days ago, so Saturday or Sunday, I think it was Saturday, because I feel like it was the day we went to the beach. Saturday or Sunday, that live credited me with, it was like 22 hours and 57 minutes. And I don't think that day has rolled into my YouTube studio metrics yet. I don't know what's for dinner. Chip is sleeping. He's not feeling well. Well, he's been trying to sleep. He's been up like 3 or 4 times after he said goodnight. So Chip's not cooking tonight. I will probably have more fried chicken that's in the fridge from yesterday. But no gourmet chip cooking tonight, unfortunately. So along with, did they really? The pre-order thing for pre-ordering the buds through the Samsung store was a free clip case with carabiner. But let's see here. Oh, it does. Really? I was gonna say I didn't know if it had a battery. Ha! The battery case goes into it. No, I don't know. Maybe you have to take that other lid off. Nice. So you can clip them onto stuff. Yeah, you do not want Huawei, dude. And for the same reason you don't want Huawei, I like the Temu store. The Temu store app is bad jujus because all the permissions that it requires for a simple shopping app basically gives that Chinese company, which if people know anything about Chinese companies, to have a Chinese company, basically they're all partially owned and controlled by the CCP, and they can access any of the data at any time. So the Temu app can access basically anything on your phone, all your keystrokes, your microphone, your picture, all the stuff, all the time, full access. Pretty scary if you ask me. Which, like TikTok, it's rather addicting to use because, man, the amount of stuff I can get for cheap on Temu. Oh, I do like it. That's a nice little feature, so you don't... I did get some stuff, but that was before the information came out about the app. I had a cart with like $200 more stuff probably be a bunch of big boxes. But I sat on getting it, and then now that I'm moving, I was like, nah. I will say I saw a YouTube video about the Huawei ecosystem. They do have some really neat functionality. You can't buy it in the US, but like if you have their tablet, their phone, their earbuds, their this and that and the other thing, the way that you can move things around within proximity is pretty amazing. Well, I was off Facebook, but I did make one for the Philippines for my channel, partly because of renting and messaging and things, but I feel like they know it's me, because there's a lot of times I try and send pictures or screenshots and it will not allow me to send it, and there's nothing inappropriate. It just, I don't know why it's blocking it, other than they must know that it's me. But I'm surprised they haven't nuked that, because my new X account for the KuyaStorm channel got nuked. I did finally break down and get TikTok, and then I got rid of it. I'm kind of tempted to get it again, because I can, if I do my short creation in CapCut, once I've processed it, I can export it directly to YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Yeah, and I don't really want to use the Chinese App Store. They're also supposed to be, for all the Huawei stuff, changing the source code to remove all traces of Google from it, because while we are suspicious of them, they are also suspicious of Google and the US. Yeah. Twitter screwed me in 2021. Facebook screwed me in 2021. And I didn't even do anything wrong. But I was one of the people that got censored. Not just shadow banned, permanently banned. Super annoying. Charge faster things. I'm unboxing things so there's less packaging to go into suitcases and things. Nice. Nice. Very snazzy, matching case. Where is... Did they seriously? Oh, it's inside. I was like, where's the other clippy clip? So I avoid TikTok for obvious reasons, but I'm tempted to do TikTok because of obvious reasons for YouTube and cross promotion and things. And I'm not going to be a government employee after a couple more weeks. So I'm at least keeping them off of my devices until I am no longer a government employee. Are you excited for all your goodies, Chi? She's like, I'm okay. I'm just good with my 5-year-old phone. I'm like, haha, not for my queen. Yeah, I'm taking it all out of the boxes. But can't tax me on imports and luggage. Nice. I'm a little curious if they'll try and tax me on my router. That one's a little harder. Although the newer version that I'm still tempted to get, the one that I have now is Wi-Fi 6E. The new one is Wi-Fi 7. But the other bonus of the new one is you can tether your phone in hotspot mode to the Asus router. So if your power is, well, not power, but if your internet is down, but your phone still has data, you can put it in hotspot mode and still use all your wireless devices, even though it's going through that small wireless pipe to your cell provider. Yeah, that's cool. And that's something that isn't available on my current one, and I feel like that could end up being useful at times in the Philippines. And then instead of getting rid of the current router, I would bring it also so that when we get a place that has like a yard outside, let's say if we have a covered area, I can put the older router outside, either hardline or they have a separate backhaul channel, wireless backhaul for the routers to talk in mesh mode. So I think I need to break down and order that. I have no idea if Philippines has hotspot data. I feel like they do because there's people that have pocket Wi-Fi. So if they can do pocket Wi-Fi, that's basically it's basically, instead of a phone being a hotspot, it's that other device having better antennas being a mobile hotspot. Okay. So what's the problem with only having 5G? My S23 and the S24s have 5G. And it's not the router itself that is connecting to the cell network. It's your phone. You're just, I don't know if it's via Bluetooth or a wireless channel or a cable. Like, I'm guessing it's probably a USB-C cable. So it's like a tethered device, but you put your phone into hotspot mode and tether it to your router. So your phone is the one talking to the network, not the router. It's just nice because all your other wireless devices can talk to the router, and then the phone does all the actual communication with the cell networks. I'm pretty geeky. You're fine. Settle down. All right, guys, give me topics. I'm just rambling about gadgets at the moment, which is fine. I don't want people to be bored, though. We got 8 people in here. The 6 or 7 is not related to cellular. So for a long time, routers, the different radios and things would have like 802.11 blah 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 G. So you'd have like G radios and N radios, and it was very confusing for people to know which devices, newer devices, could work with which routers. So you had the highest speeds with the better radios. So they simplified it and changed it to calling it Wi-Fi 6, Wi-Fi 6E, Wi-Fi 7. It has nothing to do with the numbering convention of 4G, 5G for cellular. It's just an easier way to know, oh, my phone has Wi-Fi 6. My router is Wi-Fi 6, or my router is Wi-Fi 7. It's not anything related to 5G, 4G. I know it sounds like it should be related, but it's actually not. Although the only way it's related is that I think they did it to make it easier, just easier numbering all around. That's nice. And you can even see the charging light through the little clip case. So you can clip this to something so you don't set your case down and leave your earbuds somewhere. That's a nice little add-on, Samsung. Good job. You're fine, dog. You're fine. I don't know why he's whining. He hears people and wants to make friends. That's the only thing I can think. He's got water and I already fed him. So I feel like maybe Australia banned the Huawei devices. Here's the problem, and it's a problem in the US still. In the UK, I'm pretty sure Australia and other countries. Major flooding in Ilo. That's not good. Jasper's going live right now, so I'm going to switch over, but I want to say this first. Huawei was making most of the best, but also cost-effective 5G equipment for the provider side, and much of the 5G infrastructure that was initially put in is Huawei equipment. Now, most countries, not all, but I think US, UK, and Australia, I think all have rip and replace laws. Nobody's actually enforced it and gone and done it yet. That should have absolutely zero impact, Scott. The only thing 6E did was add another radio band or radio capability, which is for your wireless devices in your house. That has nothing to do with connecting to 5G networks. So maybe you need to update the router or modem firmware or change some settings. But even if you have a Wi-Fi 7 router, it's still backward compatible with all of your older devices. It just means that the newest radio, like the 6 gigahertz band or multi-channel multi-frequency at once can't happen. So getting a 6E router should provide zero effect to things updating. If it is, then it's some kind of security setting, or you need to update the firmware because there may have been a bug in the firmware itself that was initially released on that Wi-Fi 6E device. But on that note, I'm at 4 hours and 40 minutes. Jasper went live. I'm going to verify that now. Oh, not yet. 6:15. Okay. I've got time. I don't have to end yet. In math is hard. 28 minutes. Jasper's going live. No. That's not a... No. So even if you're... I'm live again. Even if your router is older and the S22 Ultra can do Wi-Fi 6E, that has nothing to do with it. That I'm not there, so I can't diagnose it, but it's not what you're thinking it is. It's probably hey Todd, thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, no, Jasper's going live in about 26 minutes. So what Wi-Fi version is your router, Scott? Check your router firmware. You may have to log in through a browser. Sometimes you have to do it on a browser on a laptop that's hardwired, depending on the router manufacturer. But there should be utility in there to check the firmware. That sounds like a bug in the firmware. So let's say your router is pre-Wi-Fi 6 and your S22 Ultra has Wi-Fi 6E capability. It doesn't mean it will only work with a Wi-Fi 6E router. It means to get the most advanced home wireless. People say Wi-Fi talking about internet. Wi-Fi is your home network. When people say Wi-Fi meaning internet, that's wrong verbiage. I know that's how everybody says it. And they say, oh, my Wi-Fi, talking about their internet. Your Wi-Fi is the wireless network at your house. That's not your cable modem. It's not fiber. It's not Starlink. Wi-Fi is the wireless signal bubble around your home. So if the old router wasn't Wi-Fi 6E, the new is. I would say your new router needs a firmware update because you're probably running the initial release of firmware on your router and there was a bug that was fixed, and a new firmware is software that is flashed onto a chip. So when you update the firmware, it overwrites basically the operating system in that chip so that whenever you restart it and stuff, it loads that new firmware. So a lot of times they release with bugs, and as soon as it goes out, people are like, hey, there's all these problems. And then they're like, oh, crap, here's a new firmware. And you've got to go in and download that and install it. And a lot of the problem you're having will probably go away with an updated firmware. Does that make sense to you? It has nothing to do with 5G, your S22 being this, your router being that. That to me sounds like a bug in the software of the router from initial release. It's the internet did not change to 6E. Your home router that provides radio signal for your wireless devices changed to being capable of running at 6E, which gave it different frequency bands and how it talks to it capabilities. The internet didn't change. The radios in your router changed. The radios in the newer phones changed so they can talk to each other faster and in a bigger pipe. Okay, still, the internet did not change to Wi-Fi 6E. The hardware, the wireless hardware that has the radios that talk to your phone and say a laptop that doesn't have a hard line, updated to Wi-Fi 6E equipment. The internet itself did not change to 5G, to 6E, to 7. None, that's unrelated. So that sounds like a security setting, maybe in Comcast Infinity hardware, or you need to go into their app and make sure that it has updated properly, or you need to get a hold of Xfinity, which, I mean, Comcast is known for their fantastic customer service, right? And tell them, why do my new modem and router combo for Xfinity not allow me to update some of my apps unless I'm on my cell signal? Sounds like a firmware / possibly security setting. Yes, it's something in the router itself, which is part of the reason I do not use the wireless portion of my modem. So the thing that plugs into the wall for Xfinity, that's a modem, which also usually has a wireless router built into it. I don't use the wireless from the modem because it's usually old equipment. They don't update that very often. I get an Asus or a Netgear router, and I run a hardline network cable to that between them, and then I turn off the wireless radios within the service provider modem, or I just don't use them. Sometimes I don't turn them off because you need it to go in and change settings, but I don't use those channels. So they may still be transmitting, but leaving them on can make interference, which slows down the radios on your separate router. But I always get a high-end separate router because I can upgrade that at any time that I want. It doesn't matter if the cable company doesn't upgrade their equipment for 10 years. I can upgrade my router anytime I want, and I just change the hard line over. If you guys have tech problems like that, let me know, and that's another good reason to have very geeky, and I those things and help it explain it in a way that's going to make sense. It gets super frustrating for me to try to talk to customer service because they have to go through their script of reboot this, do this, unplug it for 10 minutes, do this. And I'm like, go ahead and escalate me to the next tier of service because I've done all of those things 5 times already. And I have more knowledge than you have ever. I've forgotten more about all of this than you've ever known from your hour of training to provide me customer service. Let's go to the next tier of technical support. In fact, let's get a technician, not just a person in another country at a call center reading the script, clicking on the links. Oh, it's doing this, do that. No, I need somebody with technical knowledge. I'm not going to spend an hour doing what I already took care of just so that you can click through before you escalate me. I know more than you. I was a technician in the military. Put me on with an actual technician. Thanks. Hanako. Yes. I've gone round and round with those people sometimes. Yep, always happy to help. I'm not frustrated with you. I get frustrated that a lot of this stuff is very easy and companies do not do a good job of explaining it. Just like when people say my Wi-Fi's down. That makes me, is your router broken? Nope, the router's fine. Oh, you actually meant your modem. Oh, you have a power outage right now. Well, that means that they may have a signal coming through the fiber or the cable, but the power to your house is down, and therefore it is not actually powering up the modem to take in that signal and distribute it through your house. Tesla cell? I don't know what Tesla cell is. Yeah, Scott, tell them you need to escalate it. It sounds like a security setting thing or a firmware problem. They should be installing firmware. I don't know if that's automatic or if you still have to go in and trigger it to update. But it's truthfully, it's nothing with the actual designation of Wi-Fi 6E, your S22. That's something in a security setting, like maybe their firewall is blocking certain apps from updating. Or there's a problem with the firmware in the modem / router device that is not opening the ports, which are like the communication channels for it to update. Tesla is putting a cell phone. I don't know about that. Starlink, on the other hand, is working on direct-to-cell service. So maybe you're combining Musk as Tesla. Musk owns Tesla and Starlink and SpaceX. Starlink is actually part of SpaceX. But no, if Tesla's putting out a phone, I know nothing about that. Starlink is putting up satellites that have direct-to-cell capability, but I think that's only going to T-Mobile, at least for the initial. So I feel like you're talking about Starlink's direct-to-cell technology. And initially it's going to be texts only. You know how right now some Apple devices can do SOS texts for emergencies from iPhones to satellite? SpaceX is putting radios on at least some of their Starlink satellites that will expand that capability to include regular text messaging, and either next year or the year after, actual voice calls. It won't be talking to a cell tower. Your cell phone will be talking to a Starlink satellite for not just text, not just emergency pings for I'm hurt, come rescue me. your text will be going straight to Starlink satellites, and eventually your voice calls will be going straight to Starlink satellites. So when that happens, that's super cool, because it's not going to matter where the cell towers are placed. All you're going to have to do is have a clear shot, which you can walk around and get a clear shot to a Starlink satellite almost anywhere in the world without going very far at all, like feet, maybe. Unless you're on the side of a weird mountain that the satellites are on the other side of the mountain. That's about the only time you'd have a problem. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong. Absolutely could be wrong. Tesla could be putting out a cell phone. I'm pretty sure it's the Starlink direct to cell capabilities they're building out. But what I heard was that that was initially going just to T-Mobile, which I find annoying because I don't like T-Mobile. Now, if Starlink puts out a cell service to rival something like T-Mobile or Verizon, this guy's going to have it. Because you know how awesome that would be? I don't know how all the governmental logistical stuff would be, but if that's the case, things like a Philippines SIM wouldn't apply. It would be a Starlink SIM that talks to Starlink satellites anywhere in the flippin' world. That's badass. Even if it costs more. That's amazing. Now, you may lose that when you're in a building, but if there's Wi-Fi, you can do Wi-Fi calls. So you tap into the Wi-Fi, so you still may have your Wi-Fi in wherever you're at. Connect your phone to that, make sure you enable Wi-Fi calling, and then you still don't need a cell tower. It's going to be talking to whatever the Wi-Fi radios are plugged into, to the internet backbone. I also used to build my own computers from all the pieces parts. I would get my own CPUs. I had the Arctic silver paste that had like nano silver, and I would put it on, and I'd put my CPU in and get my own heat sink. And now I know this was early 2000s, before hardly anybody was running the liquid cooling stuff that they do now. But yeah, some of the newer things I don't know, but things like cell stuff and wireless Wi-Fi stuff I keep up on, because the better radios, the better talking it can do, or between devices, I keep very up on that stuff, so I can usually explain it or help troubleshoot it. Now, if it starts taking up a bunch of time, I might be like, okay, give me $20 because I'm saving you 5 hours of dealing with Xfinity support. But unless I'm spending an exorbitant amount of time troubleshooting and researching something, I'm just going to help you out because it's something I like, and I dislike the poor customer service that is given, because those people are just people off the street at a call center, even if it's in the US, reading a script, typing on a computer, basically clicking links and facts to try and find the right stuff. And they're almost useless until you get to tier 2 or tier 3 technical support, where you're talking to an actual technician that gets paid about 8 times the amount that the call center person does. Sat phones are expensive. Sat phones are a really good backup if you're like a backpacker or something like that. Really not needed for any of us. And with what Starlink is doing, and it's very expensive service. Like, there's times I've heard it's like, I don't know, something stupid, let's say $10 a minute. because you have, like, let's say 3 satellites that provide that coverage. And so those satellites are very expensive to build, launch, and maintain and operate out in geosynchronous orbit. That's what's nice about the Starlink satellites. Much smaller satellites, much closer to the Earth. The latency is very low. Like, the latency to my Starlink is faster than it was my copper hardline connection to my shitty DSL that I used to have. That was like 480 millisecond ping time, and that was copper connection all the way through, whereas my Starlink, I'm getting between about 26 and 46 milliseconds. Actually, they've improved it recently, and I'm getting 33 to 36 millisecond ping times on satellite internet. And with Starlink's direct to cell technology they're working on, that's going to be a sat phone. Like, almost every cell phone will be a sat phone, but you're not going to be paying $10 a minute or whatever the stupid fees are for the old, like, Iridium network and stuff. But Starlink direct to cell, that's essentially sat phone, but they may be able to enable it to the S24 Ultra on T-Mobile based on the frequencies they use. And if that's the case, you could be like talking on T-Mobile to a Starlink satellite. It's essentially a sat phone at that point. I know a lot of things about a lot of things. Keep trying, though. All right, 6 minutes until Jasper goes live. 6-minute warning. I've already opened up I use Google Keep. See this? This is the Google Keep app in dark mode. And that's Jasper's PayPal link. That's the information I plug in for the membership link. And that's the link for Cheese membership, which I need to start plugging in there. I forgot that I had that. So that's what I use when I'm pasting all that stuff in. I put it in this phone, and then any device that I'm signed into for my Google account, even a browser, I can sign in on my Google account, go to the Google homepage, and in the upper right-hand side, instead of like 3 dots, it's got, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 dots. Looks like a dice, basically. You click on that, and it opens up a little window, and you can click on Google Chat, YouTube, all the different things, Google News, Google Keep, and so it syncs to the cloud. So I can open Google Keep on any of my 3 phones and use that to plug stuff in. I think T-Mobile has the cheapest plan. However, that cheapest plan at $50 a month, let's say you for some reason need to use voice time or data, the rate at which they charge you, the amount they charge you per minute or per megabyte or gigabyte is very large. And so that $50 plan can balloon up really high quickly. If you're super strict and you only use it for, like, emergency voice calls or your banking, that's fine. The next tier up jumps to $100. In that case, I prefer Verizon, because guess what? Same price for Verizon. And actually, Verizon's ultimate unlimited plan Still gives me all the, if I'm back in the US, I've still got unlimited data in the US, unlimited calls and texts and things when I'm back here in the US. And then a very generous portion of data and minutes and texts for international stuff. All of the features of Verizon's international plan are included in Ultimate Unlimited, and it's $10 cheaper than their straight unlimited plan. Or I mean, straight international plan. I don't like T-Mobile. For me, there's certain brands people don't like. You know, Ford, Chevy. I don't like Apple. I don't like T-Mobile. Verizon is more expensive, but the area I live in here in the Seattle area of Washington State, Verizon is king. Or at least on the Kitsap Peninsula, Verizon is king. Sprint was horrible. I know they merged with T-Mobile or AT&T. Everybody else's service is horrible. Anywhere I go in my area, I've always got signal, unless they're doing work or a tower is down for some reason. So T-Mobile has the cheapest international plan. I don't agree that it is necessarily the best international service. So yes, you can get a $50 or $60 plan, but if you don't read the fine print and you, let's say you go to Thailand or something and you don't have your Philippines SIM anymore and you need to use it for your data, you're gonna get a big ass bill the next month. For me, because I have my S23 Ultra on the Ultimate Unlimited plan, if we go on vacation to somewhere and I'm using my data from my Verizon service that I'm maintaining at $100 a month, my bill's not going to change unless I go stupid on downloads and uploads, which most of the time you're not going to need to do because you can wait until you get to the hotel and then upload your video for the night or something. So personally, I think the Verizon Ultimate Unlimited at $100 a month is giving you the best bang for your buck, so that if you're going to go to Thailand or Vietnam or Singapore for layovers or a trip, you still have data that you can use, because that Philippines SIM is going to be useless when you're outside of the Philippines, as is that data plan. So that $50 or $60 a month T-Mobile plan, to me, no bueno. I'll pay more money a month so that if I travel to another country in Southeast Asia, or there's something wrong with my Philippines SIM, I'm not saying the Philippines network, because I would still be running their network even on Verizon there. If I have to make a bunch of calls, like let's say one of my parents dies or there's some other problem, I can talk basically as much as I want on the phone without the next month getting a $200 bill on what I thought was a $50 or $60 bill. John V, hey, welcome back. Good to see you. Jasper, I think, is live. It still says this event will start shortly. I'm going to refresh that. Jasper's is still not even giving the countdown to starting, and it's 6:16. So I think Jasper's late. I will keep an eye on it and let you guys know. So I hope that helps, Todd. Honestly, even being on a fixed income and not having as much of a budget as, say, Jasper, if you really want to go the cheapest, get something like he has which is Mint Mobile, a prepaid like that. But I like hedging my bets and having backups for backups. And so for me, I'm going to pay that extra $40 or $50 a month to Verizon, so that if I travel somewhere outside the Philippines, I am still set and I'm not going to end up with a $200 bill the next month. So that's just my opinion on it. My opinion doesn't mean I'm right. I get very strong with my opinions. Doesn't mean you have to agree, but I do a lot of research, and when I give information on something, I've usually backed it up. Like I spent hours about 2 months ago looking at very strongly at international plans for T-Mobile and Verizon and trying to figure out how I would manage, how if I could handle being on that international essentials, which I think is what T-Mobile calls it. And for somebody like Geo, that may be great. He's only going to use it to get texts for his bank. I look at it as I want to have talk, text, data capability without getting billed out the butthole if I go to another country besides the Philippines. And I want to be able to do that at will. I don't want to have to get on the phone for like an hour and talk to reps to figure out how to get my phone on the right plan so I don't get stupid high charges. Because if you're on the wrong plan, it gets super expensive super quick. The thing that saves me right now with my son being on deployment is that the unlimited plans that we're on with Verizon, every month we get a day or days of travel pass. And so when he pulls it into port for like 3 days, he may burn those 3 days, but it's an extra $10 charge each of those days. So let's say he's in port for 3 days and he activates it all 3 days. That's only $30 extra for the month, not like an extra $100 for everything that he had to do because he used data and stuff. So I usually have very good reasoning and explanations for choices I make and for why I have strong opinions on certain things. It's because I usually have done the legwork on the back end that you guys don't know about. And it's not just because, well, I prefer Ford or Chevy because it says Ford or Chevy. Okay, well, what's inside that makes it be that way? I do that checking. Jasper is late. 4 minutes late. Still not counting down. And just for grins, I'm going to restart YouTube on my other phone to make sure it's not lying to me. Yep, Jasper is still not live and is still just showing the waiting for Jasper in the Philippines. Not even a countdown timer yet. But I'll let you guys know. And as soon as he goes live, I'll end this one. I'll let you guys know. Oh, now I think it's starting. Jasper is live. Thanks for coming in. Everybody roll over there. Haneko.